Trust me now, awakening is clear. I could show you how. I could show you how to fight them. I could show you how to defeat them.
Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Clash of Kings. It is me, Cooper. I am here with you guys today for a tournament that, I gotta say, I don't think Nash was ready for. Nash got jumped by Supreme King last week. We all saw that, and Supreme King brought a bunch of people that are here to stop him. Obviously, they're just here for Blair, but if they win, they're probably going to close that portal as well. The next duel is going to be Marin, and Marin is going to be fighting Toby. Toby, for those of you that don't remember, is Misty's brother. Alright, Marin, for those of you that don't remember, is the second in charge of the Barians. She did not have a very good first tournament, and we're going to see if she has a bad second tournament as well. Apparently, Penguins at this level of gameplay is not so good. There we go. Now she has her water hazard. Now she can actually make some of her plays happen. Terraforming is amazing for... Okay, he didn't even get this last time. Oh, no! Oh, no! That's a game changer. Okay, we're gonna have to figure something else out. But you did just take 1500 burn for your play there. But yeah, that changes the game 100%. Toby is countering his opponent right now, but she's still fighting. Do not give up on her. Marin will do her absolute best. Toby is just like, haha, my field spell ruins your entire strategy. Magic Cylinder ruins my strategy. She cannot exceed. Her levels are incorrect. She has a level 4 exceed, not a level 3. Alright. Mother Grizzly is also incorrect. She's done. She's done. Unless she can get rid of that field spell, she's done. Yes, that Nash does have more rank variety. He does have rank 3s that can turn into... Oh! That was exactly what I was talking about! Holy crap, she's not done yet. The ultimate monster has been summoned. Ragna Infinity. And Ragna Infinity will start using her effect. 200 burn, it's banished, and we summon a penguin. The attack goes through. Torrential Tribute saves the day. You cannot beat that monster. Even though Toby's life points are low, if he can just find a way to destroy that, a dark hole maybe, then we'll be fine. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I hate when I'm right. Marin is losing life points and has to top deck her way back into the game. Pot of Greed is a necessity. I have something, alright. Alright, we're going to set a trap card. That could change the game back. That could change the game back. This could turn everything back around. So the weak attacks try to go through, but Call the Haunted will take out the Ragna Infinity. What? I'm concerned. I'm concerned. Oh, wait. Is it going to be this again? If he summons a monster, he loses. If he summons a monster, it's over. It's over. It happens every time. Go. Get him, Marin. Punch him in the face. Get your revenge. Aqua Spirit. It's not enough to win the duel. That's enough to do some damage. Thank you. That is crazy. All right, here we go. Top deck. Let's see what happens. It's just a trap, so unless it's a very powerful trap, it's the end of the duel. All you got to do is say, I attack. She attacks, the game-winning attack. Call of the Haunted saves the day. You know what? Aqua Spirit's actually well built for this. And you know why? Because Aqua Spirit can do this. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, Aqua Spirit, put that thing in defense mode. Bird of the Mighty's doing less because of a legendary ocean. That's so interesting. Oh, Legendary Ocean actually somewhat, it doesn't counter it, but it helps. And there it is. The game-winning attacks. Marin's taking us to game 3. Even with all of the counter cards in the world, Marin is still too damn strong. She doesn't even need any of her stuff. Oh, she needed everything. That was insane. That was an insane duel. All right, let's get back into this. Let's go. Game number 3. Game-deciding duel. Will Marin move forward? Both players fought till the last card. It was a really hype match there. Nightmare Penguin's a good start. TT's good. Oh, he already got it. He already got it. In the first duel, she didn't have to worry about it, but game number 2 and game number 3, she has to worry about levels. Okay. I'm rooting for Marin because she has not been able to perform in tournaments yet. Her last tournament, she kind of lost in the first round. This tournament, it would be really sad if she lost in the first round again. All right, there we go. TT will take care of the alligator. Both characters. If you just play Blizzard Falcon, that's 1,500 free burn. It's free burn. Most free burn you're ever going to get. Attack goes through for 17. Beautiful. Toby, on the other hand, in his first tournament, actually performed really well. Oh, you could just summon that now. Yep, that's a problem. That is definitely going to be an issue. That could just be normal summoned. You need to get MST or Harpies or something. That would be amazing if you could just get rid of the field spell. You get rid of the field spell, you got a chance here, Marin. That's all I'm saying. All right, attack goes through. You're going to take some piercing. Put that thing back in the hand. Oh! That doesn't do anything at all. That was like the worst target possible. I understand you're just like, please keep it in your hand. They're not going to keep it in their hand. Another one of these chameleon-looking things. Okay, a little more piercing comes through. Don't hit a Legendary Ocean again. Okay, she's not very smart at this. Not the best intelligence level right now. Marin wants to dream that they just won't reset it, you know, or replay it. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Her dreams are crushed, but hey, maybe she'll draw Harpies and it'll all work out. You know, that would normally be amazing, but not so amazing anymore. Thanks to a Legendary Ocean lowering their levels. However, this was enough. Unless there's another monster. No, it was enough. Nightmare Penguin will survive. The only problem with Nightmare Penguin is, well, that too, is it's level 3 now. So even if she keeps it alive, it's not like she's going to rank up. Aqua Spirit for damage. Mother Grizzly for why are they even? Oh, okay, Aqua Spirit forces them into defense mode. But if you're not even going to attack, then what is the point? Well, they just threw away all their Legendary Oceans for free. That was the nicest thing they could have done for you. That was the nicest thing your opponent could have done for you. All you have to do is destroy the field spell and you win. I feel it. I'm guessing that Oshalion has some sort of annoying effect like cannot be destroyed by battle. It is forced into defense mode. Their opponent cannot select this card for an attack target while they control any spell traps. Ah, they can't attack it at all because she has Burden of the Mighty. So that's going to be pretty brutal to get rid of unless she finds a way. Blizzard Falcon does 1,500 burn, interestingly enough. Magic Cylinder almost ends this duel. This duel almost ended to the Skillender. Guard Penguin says, no, you will not burn me. The Penguins stand together. Yep, her burden is actually burdening her. You're correct. One problem with this situation as well is that if she could just find more Blizzard Falcons, she could probably win this by burn. Ah, that Oshalion just did that. Yeah, like that. Just use more Blizzard Falcons. Blizzard Falcons are good. Blizzard Falcons do burn. Burn is good. Very good. You need one more. One more Falcon. What is that? Jesus Christ. Oh! You threw! DP has been obtained! That was the biggest throw ever! Toby loses to Marin. Marin will move forward despite getting countered. This is the power of a Barian. The next fight is going to be Vector of the Barians versus Jesse Anderson. Jesse went all the way in the Paradise Lost tournament to save his buddy Jaden, his good roommate. Yeah. Roommate. Dark hole is not a very smart idea. That is a terrible timing for that dark hole. Reasoning. Okay, this is where we get stuff. Oh, you should have said level 4. Oh my god, please say level 4 this time. Well, actually, it's level 2. Oh no! Immediately! Vector already has the ability to summon their Exceed monster! That was very quick. Okay, that's no good. Masquerade is on the field. Masquerade throws away rare value, which would have been nice. 2,700 damage goes through, and that's not even the boss monster. No rank up magic just yet. Alright, Vector, you're putting up an amazing first fight. Crystal Bond's really good. That's a really good card. Crystal Bond gets you an Amber Mammoth. Crystal Bond gets you a monster you just chose. That monster gets you a new monster, and it gets you a Rainbow Dragon. Very nice. Amber Mammoth joins the field, and Dimension Wall says all that damage is going the other way. But because of this... Oh, Masquerade also says something else. What is going on here? I can't keep up with this. That got negated. And you got burned. And you got burned. Oh, no. Oh, no. Jesse's in so much trouble. Rainbow Bridge, try to help him. He needs it. Crystal Blessing, I don't even know if that'll help. You could try. I don't think so. Direct attack goes off. He's trying again. You didn't learn your lesson? You're going to lose. That was a game-losing attack. Oh, no. Jesse Anderson has played into his opponent's hands. And with exact damage, I owe this man DP. That is it, everybody. Vector of the Barians is doing it. I told you guys. I told you the Barians should be, you should be worried. Everyone saw Vector as the weakest Barian last tournament, but you guys voted, judged him unfairly. He lost to Yugi. Yugi's a monster. Yugi only lost to people that were positive, like nice people. He dominated the villains. Okily dokily. Yugi and Kaiba, well, they were not taken over, so they were able to escape with the other people that were not taken over, because they did not lose directly to Barians. Raigeki break. Interesting. Normally this would be a good play, but it's not going to work out because of the spell he searched. Oh, this is going to be horrifying. Oh, never mind. He ruined it. It's still fine. Oh, it's going to be great. It's going to be a great turn. It's going to be a great turn. Get the kitty cat. Yep, that's right. Or whatever the hell that thing is. And that gets you your Pegasus back. And all you did was help your opponent get more cards. You're going to die at this rate. Now, granted, if you have 3 Mystic Tomato... Oh, I get you. I get it. You're going to die in order to pop your opponent. You see, the problem with that idea is now you have nothing. And they have a 3k beater monster that you couldn't stop this time. Jesse is doing amazing. Jesse is doing freaking amazing. Vector, how are you going to answer this? Yeah, that's a good answer. Damn. That is a good answer right there. All right, yep, that's some of them. That is some of them. Hi, Monster Reborn. Oh, no, Jesse, you let that thing hit the grave. It's been used against you. Jesse Anderson is going to lose at this rate. He lost one of his strongest cards. One of his ultimate monsters have... Okay, well, Pot of Greed could maybe help. Pot of Greed help. Abundance? Oh, you threw away one of your things. What are you thinking? Why didn't you use Abundance? You had Abundance, you fool. Okay, it's over either way. All right, he wins. Oh, 1 trap card. Vector has the worst possible hands. Is my... Oh, man, and this is amazing for Jesse. Jesse got Dark Hole. Jesse got Harpies. Jesse got Crystal Bond and Crystal Abundance. Or Crystal... Yeah, Crystal Abundance. This is busted. This is a busted hand. Yep, he used to use Abundance way back when. When Jesse didn't even have the real Rainbow Dragon support, Crystal Abundance is how he won in the early fights. Back in, God, it was Season 2 of GX, so that was Tournament 14, for those of you that don't remember. Tournament number 14. which would be episode 15 on YouTube because one of the tournaments was 2 episodes long. Yeah, episode 15 of Master Era. Well, it's episode 14, but part video 15. I don't know. I don't fucking know. What am I doing here? All right, Jesse's kicking ass right now. Jesse is done. Jesse is like, you know what? Vector, in that first duel, you got me. But now you're the one that's going to get got. Look at this power. Damage. 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 Oh, double Evil Mongora. Okay. And game-winning damage. One of the 3 Barians have fallen. 2 of the other ones already advanced, but one of them has fallen to Jesse Anderson. They had an amazing first duel, but Jesse made to game 2 and 3 his own. The next duel will be the Duel Priestess versus a character we have not seen in quite a while, the Supreme King. The Duel Priestess will be fighting the Supreme King right now. I definitely think the evil team has more people winning so far. So the Supreme King kind of needs to win this for their team. Alright, the Duel Priestess is ready. Supreme King is ready. Let's freaking go. Alright, she's already going to start building counters, that's for sure. Clayman! Okay, you know what? I like that start. That's a hilarious start. Not bad from the Supreme King. Classic Jaden. Well, hold up. Now you were supposed to Dark Fusion or Dark Calling or play Supreme King's Castle or using Golden to dust it to some... What are you doing? What are you doing, sir? Okay, maybe you're just playing with your food, Supreme King. You're fine. You're just going to get some Golden Dusteds or whatever. You're going to fix this situation real quick. Got lots of searching. Oh, you did have Dark Calling. Or maybe you just drew that. I don't know. Okay, that one's nice because that pops monsters. That's a good idea. Lightning Golem's just a pop. Very nice. Alright, pop comes through, and now you just attack for, wow. Clayman in attack mode. Not something I thought I'd see. That is not something... Oh, Magic Cylinder. Gotta be very careful with Magic Cylinder today, guys. That card does not mess around. We've seen 2 duels end because of that card. Premature Burial is really good because it gets you more spell counters. You're going to have to aggressively use Honest because you cannot wait for your opponent to attack you. Yep, she knew that. She knew she had to use it that way. And we're going to get rid of Clayman. Supreme King's in danger, guys. I did not want to have to be the bearer of bad news. Supreme King... Oh, my God. Am I going to have to... I'm sorry. Are we in trouble today? Are we in trouble today, Supreme King? Your deck's about the same. You need your castle. Where's your castle? Supreme King, what is happening? Oh, no. Oh, I do not like this. Sir, play a monster. Play your few. I know you already used one Dark Calling. Use another one. Oh, my God. He didn't even summon a monster last turn. Oh, there it is. I was waiting for that. Oh, no. She's ending it with the boss monster. I do not know. I can't believe it. Supreme King just choked. Nash dominated his opponent. Supreme King just choked. Another Honest, dear God. Oh, dear God. Okay, well, Burstinatrix is fine. They don't usually fuse on the first turn anyway, so that's fine. All right, Crusader goes in. Okay, there we go. Now you got the Skillender. It was a fluke, I agree. His deck is way more consistent than this. Now he can get his castle. He's got his 3 Adusted Goals to search for Dark Fusions and stuff. Or he could tribute. See, this is probably what he had in his hand earlier. Shit. Okay, we got a problem here. We got a big problem. That was his normal summon, and he does not have Dark Calling in his hand right now. This is not good. This is dangerous. This is super dangerous. This is super dangerous. Okay. You're just messing with us. I don't think I've ever seen you lose in round 1 in any tournament you've ever been in. I've seen you lose in round 2 in Battle City, but that was to Blair. What is happening? What is happening? You have no fusions. No dark fusions. No dark callings. No 3 of your adusted golds. No castles. Oh, today is done. We're done. We're so screwed. Oh, the heroes are so screwed. What was your hand? Oh, you might as well do this. We're done. If he's gone, what is good? Who? It's over. I've never seen a tournament end in round 1. I've never seen an entire tournament end in the first round. That was the most consistent character they were supposed to have, and he didn't draw any of his fusions. Any fusion spells. Anything to search the fusion spells. We are in trouble. Monster Reborn, unnecessary but could be used. It's a little unnecessary, but you know what? Who doesn't want to forbidden kick your opponent? Oh, you're actually going for it this early. It is super weak this early, but I guess to each their own. To each their own. We'll see what happens. You do have 2 Exodia pieces, which is not bad. And if it dies by battle, oh my, wait, the Obliterate combo. Oh, he's cooking. I didn't think about it until now, but this man is cooking. Oh shit, Marcel, wait, hold up. Wait a minute. I see what you're doing. That's 3 pieces. That's 3 pieces. Don't play Morphing Jar. You're a combo already. Well, actually, if you Morphing Jar, you give your monster 4,000 attack. Oh, and they were the same piece anyway. Yeah, if he Morphing Jars, that's 4,000 attack. Obliterate. Interesting. Marcel, how are you going to play? Are you going to go for battle victory, or are you going to go for... You can make another one. If you flip, you're a genius. He's a genius. Holy shit. They're unaffected by spells and traps. Exodia has done it. Marcel is fighting for Blair's life. He is still in the tournament. This is the farthest Marcel has ever gone. He is in top 8, baby. He is in top 8. He is making the Exodia deck cook. I did not have faith, and I was wrong. But his deck is slow, and if that girl had Harpies, he would have lost. The last duel of top 16. Merrick Ishtar, still a positive character, versus Taya Gardner. Curse of Anubis is a really good play. Damn, that was a good play. Damn, that was a good play. But Luminize still works in defense mode. It still cancels the attack. Shit. Oh my god, with Honest? With Honest? It's game. Pretty much. It's close enough. It's close enough. It's not game, but it's close enough. It's game. Honest play. Dude, Taya, what the hell? When did you learn how to play like this? That tribute Honest to Call of the Haunted during the same battle phase? Holy crap. She just OTK'd him. Taya Gardner just cooked. We're going to game 2. That was so quick. Taya Gardner cooked it super fast. Oh, that's a really good hand from Taya yet again. Not a single bad hand so far. Merrick, you need to step it up, dude. You need to step it up. We all love Taya, but she shouldn't be doing this good during a negative when she's on the bad team. Why is she doing so good on the bad team? There we go. Get, I don't know. Yeah, stop the graveyard. Graveyard stopping is good. You're a Yugioh. I love it. Good plays all around. Good plays all around. Look at that damage. This is the Merrick we know. This is the Merrick we waited for. Yes, United We Stand still going to be a problem, but that's the bigger problem. Honest exists. Your Yugioh tries to stop you from winning that fight, and you didn't. Honest is a quick play, isn't it? Why didn't you chain? You would have gained 2,500 attack, and you would have been fine. Big misplay. huge misplay by Taya. Thanks for being here, Vidal. 2 years. And it's over. The winner is Merrick for game number 2. All right, let's go ahead and do it again. His takes priority. It doesn't matter. As long as she gains the 25, she still wins the fight. She didn't need the extra 1,000 that he would have gotten. Ooh, Luminize. Interesting. Pot of Greed. Interesting. She has all the equip spells in the game. That's game. Yeah, you guys can go home. That's the end of the duel. Taya's going to knock him out extremely early. Interesting, but her defense is still 5,800. So, unless you have Harpies, I'm calling it. Oh, her opening hand was so strong. That is such a strong opening hand. And if he was in attack mode with Honest, it would be a one-shot kill. It would be a one-shot kill. Holy cow. She needs more monsters, though. She needs any monsters. There you go. Maha Vela. That'll do the job. You play Maha. Maha attacks. And Giant Germ will not save the day because Honest exists. Taya's screwing us. Taya, on the evil side, will end this duel with 9,500 attack. That probably was the highest attack of the day. Taya has done it, everybody. She has moved forward. Even the bottom side of the bracket is not... It's even. There are 2 positive people left. Everyone else is evil. Well, not... You know what I mean. Everyone else is a Barian. Maybe they're not evil, but they're... You know, they're doing some heinous acts. You shouldn't be manipulating people. It is up to Jaden and Marcel to save Blair. So, let's start with who the hell they might be fighting if they make it past top 8. Oh, cool. We actually get to see a Barian battle. So this will be the number 1 Barian versus the number 2 Barian in terms of rank. Marin is going to be here and Nash is going to be here. Which of these will advance? Let's find out. The brother or the sister? Alright, she could go for Blizzard Falcon to do burn, which is a good idea. Blizzard Falcon does 15, and that's a lot of damage showing. Nash is like, holy shit, my sis got moves. It's kind of like Joey and Serenity when Serenity went farther than Joey in last week's tournament. Serenity took down Bandit Keith, who took down Joey Wheeler. It was pretty freaking hype. In fact, last week was hype as hell. That tournament was crazy. Alright, that tournament we had to rely on New Duel Academy to save us. Another Nightmare Penguin. That's pretty scary. And you're going to play it safe and set it in order to have an extra play next turn. Oh, no, you're not. Wait, why? If you weren't going to set it anyway, then why even do what you just did? What are you doing? What is going on here? All on main phase 2. Are you trying to be nice to your brother or something? Why is your brother doing nothing? What is going on here? Both characters are doing absolutely weird plays. It's almost as if this is staged. Call the Haunted. Okay, that's the first real play I've seen. And that card becomes level 4, but because its stats are different, it died. Damage. That's it. Ragnar Zero takes it. Marin takes game number 1. Marin is putting Nash in the ground. We have never seen Nash lose a match before, and he has already one more loss and he's done. And you became level 4. That gets you a Bahamut Shark. Good play. This is more what we wanted to see from this man. Oh, wait a minute. You don't want... Oh, shit. She's done. She's done. She's done. Nobody has ever been able to defeat this. Nobody. This is the reason why he won the freaking Lunar War. Yeah, you can Magic Cylinder it, but I don't think he cares. I really don't think he cares. Alright, Blizzard goes in. You got your brother's life points pretty low. You were 27 off from winning and just 2-0ing your brother, but I think Nash is quite done. Nash is quite done. He thought it was a fun duel while it lasted, but we're going to Game 3. Alright, everyone in chat, while you have the chance before Game 3 starts, who would you rather see go to semifinals? Do you want it to be the Barian leader, or do you want the Barian leader to get his first loss and have his sister Marin go all the way? Which character deserves it? Marin. Okay. We have a Marin fan. Lots of Marin fans. Okay. There's a Nash fan. There you are. I was waiting for someone that believes in Nash. Okay, he did not go for a Bahamut Shark, which is what I would have done. Supply Squad. She's going to set Nightmare Penguin, isn't she? She is not going to set Nightmare Penguin. Ah, she needs to stop him from Exceed Summoning, even though he'll just summon another level 4 monster, most likely. And you stole it, so he can't just bring that one back. And you could probably use it. That was an interesting play. With Burden of the Mighty, it beats everything but Exceed monsters. Ragnar Zero beats everything but Exceed monsters. Okay. The problem with this is this monster will not have... Or it could be even worse than I thought. Is he going to have it? No, he's just eating it. He's hungry. Ragnar Zero has been devoured. Cool. Oh, he did have it! He is just messing around at this point. Oh my god, he's got it again. Silent, Honor, Dark. Nash is unbeatable. How the hell does he keep doing this? Nightmare Penguin, you're the only hope. I'm not even joking. Set Nightmare Penguin. For the love of God. Good job. Good job. You're about to get devoured, but Nightmare Penguin is the only hope. Alright, devours the monster. Double Fin gets another Exceed summon out here, but it won't be as deadly as freaking Silent Honor Dark. But Bahamut Shark gives you even more options, so I guess I can't say that. Bahamut Shark gets you Levi... Oh my god. Oh my god, leave her alone! Holy shit! This is too much, man! Nightmare Penguin can at least destroy the ultimate monster. The ultimate monster has been defeated. Supply Squad gets you an extra card. I think it still gets you an extra card, or if it leaves the field, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. We'll find out together. It does not. It had to stay on the field. Well, if you don't have a special summon for Ragnar Zero, and even Ragnar Zero is not enough, I really don't know what you can do. Okay? Call the Haunted for Ragnar Zero is not enough. It won't have any attachments, and it's simply not enough. Bahamut Shark exists. Oh wait, but Leviathan can't attack directly. Oh, but it does matter because Call the Haunted gets popped by Black Ray Lancer, so yeah. And that's the end of the duel. Leviathan attacks it. Yup. There we go. Nash is still undefeated in match style. Yes, he did go to game 3. Marin is a very powerful duelist, but Nash is still the top of the top, and he proved it. So, Marin, great duel. Great day. You had a great day today. You took down some really impressive duelists like Zane, I guess. Not really. He's not that impressive, but you took him down, so there you go. The next duel. Okay, every duel matters now. Every single duel matters. Can Jaden Yuki take down the Underworld King? Can Jaden goddamn Yuki take out the most horrifying duelist that even took down Blair? This guy took down Blair, for crying out loud. Attack both monsters. Oh, Yugioh's just overkill. Dude, come on. That's just overkill. Holy shit. You're just bullying at this point. There ain't no way, buddy. There ain't no way. That is just bullying. And if he gets Void Ogre Dragon, he negates anything that Jaden tries to do. The only thing Jaden could do... Oh, wait, no. He needs to have no cards in his hand. We'll see if... As long as he doesn't synchro again, it's over. As long as he doesn't synchro again, it is over. It's over. He can't use any spells, any traps. Yes, he can use monster effects. Go, Clayman! Let's go! Pretend like you're going to do something. Oh, that's adorable. That is absolute... You did deflected damage. I'm impressed. You actually did stall for one... I'm impressed. You stalled for one turn. How could I not? I'm so impressed in you. Now, let's see what he actually can do. That's adorable. That is adorable. Get him out of here. The Underworld King is a beast. 300 damage. More damage. More damage. And that is it. Jaden Yuki didn't stand a chance. The person that beat Blair Jaden was never going to beat, because Jaden can't beat Blair. So, we are down to just Marcel. I would not put my faith in Marcel, but I understand a lot of you guys have to cope. A lot of you guys that don't like chaotic endings do have to cope, but this is how it happens. This is just how it happens. Supreme King, like, let's admit, when it was the five-way war, it was crazy, and there were some stacked teams, but they all lost to the Barians. Now that it's just a 1v1, Supreme King's team isn't stacked enough. It's not the same. It's not Kaiba, Yugi, Yusei, Crow, all those other people that were positive. Jaden does not match up to these people. Marcel does not match up to these people. Supreme King used to be better than these people and had the worst hand of his life. It's mind-boggling how this happened. But Marcel is still here fighting for fighting for all of our lives. Dark hole. Hey, there's the dark hole you guys wanted. Not really fun if we lose everything, obviously. But the game is written by itself. It's AI. I don't control it. They control the story. And the story is Apprentice Magician will go for 400 damage. Because it is apparently the play that was most necessary. Oh shit, you're going to pay for that. You're going to pay for making that play. Yep, this is going to hurt. That's going to hurt. Monster Reborn, interesting. Thunder King Ryo, interesting. Honest is the thing. Yep, you cannot play aggressively against Taya. Taya is the queen of aggression. That is probably the end of the duel. Everybody, Taya has done it. We are ending this duel. Marcel Exodia is too damn slow for a misequipped spell. GG! Marcel and Jaden are way too weak for this. They do not matter. The rest of this is for rankings. The only people that escaped were the ones that did not lose to the Barians. And even they are in trouble. So, let us move back to our bracket. So, out of curiosity, do you think anybody that's left could beat Nash? Because Nash is still undefeated. And I have to assume that Nash will never lose. But Taya, this is one of her best runs, and it's when she's evil. Alright, let's start this. If Taya wins, this will be the craziest thing. Like, why the hell did Taya win the one tournament where it wasn't a pro tournament, it wasn't for her to protect anybody, it was brainwashed evil Taya. With only one change, she has one new Exceed monster, that's it. That is it. I'm looking for their faces, so don't worry. Kami looks really strong in this opening hand. Nash is looking a little worse for wear. She already has her boss monster. This is so good. Abyss Warrior is so goddamn freaking... Abyss Soldier so freaking good. Tripper Mercury does 4,000 damage. Holy crap. Wait, Nash might actually have met his match. He's like, wait a minute. The only thing that counters me is a better water deck. Impossible. Can you check which duelists from this tourney are not corrupted now? What do you mean? This tourney, everybody was under Barian control. Everybody was lost today. Everyone is lost, guys. No one got out. No one got out. Last time it made sense because there was only Barians. There was no, you know... It was only Barians and the corrupted. Today, everybody was Team Barian. Everybody was lost. Also, I just watched... Nash just got destroyed. What the hell just happened? Nash just got destroyed by the planetary boss monster. Is Kami gonna be the first one to knock out Nash? In a tournament where he doesn't care if he loses? That doesn't make any sense. Oh my god, her hand is so good. Abyss Soldier, throwaway Tripper Mercury. Oh my god. Oh, well, don't waste your United We Stand. Why are you wasting your United We Stands? What the hell? What is a king to a Kami? That's really funny. That's good. That's really good. Oh, he's going for his own sharks. There we go. Bahamut Shark cannot stand up to this monster. None of these monsters can stand up to these monsters. Abyss Soldier play, getting rid of one of the cards. Just get rid of it. Is Kami going to 2-0 Nash? Is Kami going to 2-0 Nash in insanely fast fashion? Is the second everyone that opposed him left, he just decided to throw. That's what it feels like right now. Okay, good. Make a play. Because so far you haven't done shit, so make a play. Triple Exceed Summon. Everyone say hello to his Black Ray Lancer with lots of attach. It's gone. It's not gone. Call of the Haunted. Busted. We cannot count Nash out. We cannot count Nash out. I thought he was about to get swept. I was talking too much crap. He just destroyed her. She can't come back from this. All the equip spells were the only thing giving her an edge. Without the equip spell, she doesn't stand a chance. That's adorable. He loves that card. That card would be his best friend. Do you not understand? She's like, haha, you can't special summon anything but water monsters. Looks up at the opponent. Shit. And game number 2 goes to Nash. We are now going to be moving into game number 3. Yep, AI will be AI. Harpies is pretty freaking good. Unshaving, if it survives, Tripper Mercury combos, so that's really strong. It may not survive. It will survive. They did not exceed summon. In fact, that was just a terrible play. Triple exceed summon. I take it back. That was fine. It'd be a shame if... oh, Shark Drake! Whoa! That's the first time he summoned that today. He summoned it in the Lunar War, but that's the first time he summoned it today. It's a real shame if your opponent owns, like Abyss Soldier or something. Oh, no, we're going to synchro. This works, too. It's a win-win. She has multiple options. Yeah, no, you never had to deal with the Aqua Dolphin. Good freaking luck. Didn't think so. And Shark Drake didn't stand a chance. It would if it got revived, but even then the dolphin would just keep coming back. Well, what did I just say? Huh. That's really impressive and all, but it's just going to keep coming back, so you're not actually stopping anything. And it will come back again, too. And again. And a Harpies. And you're dead. I think Nash got his first loss. Nash's first L is coming. At least he didn't get 2-0'd. At least he was like, okay, if I'm going to lose, I don't want to lose like this. It's not... I mean, I don't even need to be in this tournament anymore. My force has already won. I don't know who that evil guy or that Supreme King guy was, but he was nothing. He was a joke. And his forces were jokes. That's a good top deck, but like I said, the Dolphin's busted. Dolphin's super busted. You want to beat her, you need to stop her graveyard. We have ourselves a set. We got to play desperately. But Abyss Soldier exists. That is the end of the duel. Nash is about to face his first L, everybody. The Supreme Joke, you're right. Nash's first L on camera is to one of his servants. Nash is going to go back to work. He does not care about this tournament anymore. The second he saw Marcel lose, he was like, why am I even playing? What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not going to play anymore. I got shit to do. And I'm like, no, you still got a bronze match. Whether you like it or not. Underworld. You know what? I want to see Taya beat the Underworld King. I want to see Taya beat a character that no one else could beat. Not even Blair. I want to see Taya beat a character that not even Blair could beat. Just for me. Just for me, Taya. Make it happen. I know the Underworld King is stacked, but do it anyway. Taya's definitely at a disadvantage. I mean, everyone is at a disadvantage when they're taking on Underworld King. I don't think anyone is technically advantaged against this guy. Even Nash struggled to beat him. It took till game 3, and Nash's boss monster had to be summoned just to eat the other boss monsters. That's an amazing top deck. That's an amazing top. Yeah, that's great. All right, Pot of Greed comes through. And there's a Synchro Summon. Oh, you know what? He probably runs one equip. He probably runs Premature Burial. There you go. Red Rising Dragon comes out, and we know what's about to happen. It's time. Let's get to Void. Now, Void is as far as you're going to go, and it doesn't get its effect, but it's way stronger than Taya. who just barely summoned a Shining Angel, and that is not a very powerful card, sadly. Shining Angel will have Honest! Because he didn't go all the way, he lost his monster to Honest. And yes, he does get a Pot of Greed. Does he get a good trap? He needs TT. He needs TT. He needs some sort of destruction trap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If Taya can get another powerful card, it's over. Nope, that's not going to do it. Oh, I like that, but you need an equip spell. You needed an equip spell. That's adorable. You know what? Let's go Shining Friendship. I love that. Let's do it. Okay, he's going to special summon like hell on her right now. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Void Ogre Dragon. This time, it actually can't win. It has to defeat Shining Friendship. You have to defeat Friendship. Yo! Friendship wins the duel! Shining Friendship takes down Void Ogre Dragon in a 1v1. Honest pushes it forward. Let's go for game number 2. Is this possible? Is it possible for Taya, of all people, to take down the Underworld King? You could be evil and still believe in honesty and friendship. All right, DD Warrior Lady gets a buff. That's a funny card to buff. Whoa. That is an interesting card to buff. Because now, even if your opponent does manage to beat it by battle, they die. That's something that could probably take out the Underworld King. She has an out. I am quite impressed. This is not AI will be AI. This is interesting. It's not a bad play. It's an interesting play. Maha Velo for game. Wow, she's gonna... She wrecked him! She wrecked him. Wasn't even a duel. Taya Gardner, under the control of the Barians, is stronger than the Underworld King, which took down Blair and Jaden. She 2-0'd him. I haven't seen Taya in grand finals since the King's Throne. The hell is happening? This tournament is wild. Underworld King will stay right there. We're going to have to wait to cook with Taya's duel, because we're going to watch Underworld King have a rematch with Nash. This is going to be our bronze place match. Muhammad Shark is here. Muhammad Shark gets Levi. Oh my god. Okay, well, he's not going to make it easy for the king. He's like, God damn it, I want to go home. I'm going to end this duel as fast as possible. I got shit to do. Yusei and Crow are on a mission right now, and they better complete that fucking mission. You don't even get the supply squad. Because remember, we didn't use everyone from Manhattan today. There is another splinter force going out there right now. The lore shows that Taya beat him. He did not throw. This is the lore. And there we go. Game number 1. We are now moving into game number 2. The only problem is when he gets Obliterate. That's when it feels a little stally. But if a character special summons, then it doesn't even matter. Bring in Seeker. He already lost. He was in... Oh, he didn't lose. He was in Domino. Huh. He was in Domino. That's true. He is still on the board. Good point. Get Miss Chona. You guys are so desperate. I have the most desperate chat I've ever seen. So desperate. They're like, oh my god, all my favorite characters are losing. Send in Miss Chono. What the fuck is she gonna do? I summon Crimson Sunbird? Look at these people. Look at these people. They're horrifying. Send Suzoji Shri. I'm trying. Now I want to think of a funny character to send in. Who's gonna stop this? Who's a funny character? Apparently, I could have said Taya and it would have been funny earlier, but apparently she could have done it if she was a good guy in this tournament. Yeah, don't dismiss. She took Yugi to game 3. Yeah, well, that Yugi was a long time ago. Yugi's changed a lot since then. Does Nash have the 7th one? Everyone has the 7th one. That is the end of the duel. We're going to game 3. We are going to game 3. All right. I know someone probably said it earlier, but we should send in Ken Yu. When all else fails, we gotta send in the mushrooms. I'm pretty sure someone said that way earlier, but that's the right call. I'll get Kenyu primed and ready for the next tournament. Send in Arturo. Honestly, he is a character in the series, right? He's called Mr. Glasses. I could do it. Send in more of the fan OCs. That might happen, but we got to be careful. I have to be careful who I use because I don't want them to just completely destroy our current best characters. They need to be even. Silent Honor Dark yet again, but this time we're going to Om-Nom, and that is going to do the job. Void Ogre has been devoured. Hammer Shark's going to summon. We got a premature burial. We got more monsters. Hammer Shark's going to summon. We got all the monsters in the world. That's so much damage. Holy crap. Dark Trudge. No, we're not bringing back Dark Trudge. Send in Mr. Ganon. Mr. Ganon was never a good character. I don't want to send him in. Release Crowler. You know what? Crowler's actually... That is the first non-joke we've said in the chat. Crowler is not a joke. He could do it. You're right. Crowler might be able to do it. Send in your cats to knock out the Wi-Fi. That would have saved us today, right? That would have helped. Send in Rechef. Actually, he was already a pro duelist at one point. Well, not him, but soon enough to be him in our series, and it did not work out. It did not work out. Although now that I'm playing Rechef, I could totally turn that into a character. Send in Sailor Moon. Yeah, that only works in the virtual league. I don't think Nash is going to be like, fight me in the virtual league. Hellkaiser, that's another real one. Hellkaiser might be able to do it. Send Darkness and the Upside Down Man. Upside Down Man is strong. Send Darkness, not so strong. With barely any life points left, Void Ogre Dragon holds the field. Send in Goku Super Saiyan Bod. Yeah, that was one of the... I love that name. That one was super funny. Darkness was a joke, yeah. Send in the Bears. I don't think so. I like the show, though. And the boss monster has risen. Everyone, Draconis in Game 3 is holding the field. Send in Real Girl 69. I don't think I can. I can't bring Cynthia. She's from Pokemon. The only way she could come in is if she was in the virtual league. That's where we're allowed to really fuck around. Deploy that one shitty fortune. You want me to send in Fortuno? Yeah, let me send in Fortuno. He'll be fine. He'll do just fine. Send in the Rose Duelist. He might be able to do something. Rose Duelist is pretty fucking good. This guy does burn. He can win with his burn effect. You're going to need your best cards. You need Black Ray Lancer. He's waiting for... Wait, he's just patiently waiting for rank up. Bring in Henry Tudor. Dear God, no. Oh, no, he's patient. Tanya? Tanya's good. Send in the... Stop. I dropped Adrian from the show. I am not a fan of Cloudians. I hate them. They're so boring. Oh, my God, I hate Cloudians. Not allowed. Alright, well, looks like this duel's finally over. I actually think Nash lost this. Nash did not do good after the tournament stopped mattering to him. Now that he didn't have to win. I don't know. I'm holding back that professor because he kind of sucked. Oh! On the last turn! What? The last turn, he gets the rank up. Silent Honor Dark is here, and he's hungry. Holy shit, that actually happened. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's almost like Jaden's hype play from earlier. Oh my God, no way. No fucking way. There's no way this is about to happen. He's going for game. 1550 beats it. He has to come back, but he won't have any attachments. He's not coming back this time. You need a monster reborn. Send in anyone from the Three Kingdoms games. I'm trying to think of someone that's actually interesting. Martis? Or something like that? I don't remember. All I know is that this duel is over. It looks like Nash lost 2 duels today. This match, I thought he had it. He got the opponent down to 300 life points. And then the Underworld King actually just came. How did Taya win this? Does that mean Taya would have beat the freaking Nash? Like, how did Taya beat this guy? Send Simon from Duels to the Roses. Send in Weevil and Nash. No, no, no. Bahamut Shark stalling for time. That is not exactly a stall for time. That is the first real play he's made. But it's still being used defensively. It didn't have enough attack to end the duel because of Yugioh. And obviously just in general. And that's more burn. This is the end. Attack goes through. He can attack the Black Ray Lancer now. No, Black Ray Lancer says no. Attack goes through. Oh, it had to destroy. Yeah, okay. Bring in the girl from 2012 with the Watt deck. So many people like Watt decks. I do not understand you. And it's over. He did not draw the rank up card. The game-winning attack is here. Nash has finally met his end. What was his final trap out of curiosity? What? Holy shit, his final trap would have won him the duel. That's crazy. Nash's top deck game is insane. But at the end of the day, Underworld King will be taking third. It turns out these guys were pretty evenly matched, but Nash was the one that won earlier. And now it doesn't matter, because Nash still has control. So let us go into Grand Finals, where Taya will either get her 4th second place medal, silver medal, or she will get first for the first time ever. And it will be heartbreaking that it was in this area. All right. We already saw this one. Underworld King did take it. Here it is. Grand Finals. Kami versus Taya. I am hoping Taya wins just for the fact that I like Taya, but we'll see. Kami has also been insane today. Both these characters have been really... Like, today they popped off. Kami has won a tournament, though. That's the difference. Kami has actually gone to W. Taya has never won a tournament. What happened to Rex and Weevil? They were at Squad League not too long ago, but they're not that great. Their decks are falling off in time, as everyone's are. Alright, where are these characters? We got Taya Gardner, we got Kami somewhere in here. There we go. Kami has an insanely good hand. Abyss Soldier's crazy. Abyss Soldier throws away Mother Grizzly. United We Stand does its job. 2600 goes off. We need Team Apex. We need the Chump Daddy, and Tanya working together to stop these guys. I don't think so. Oh, Taya matches your equip spell with an equip spell and an honest. Wait. The only reason she would do that is if she had no other spells and traps. Every card in Taya's hand is a monster. Every single card in Taya's hand is a monster. That is usually a bad sign for Taya. That means no equip spells, no nothing. And yet she's still winning thanks to an honest. Thunder and Yan Yan. Oh, she just drew United We Stand. Alright, Thunder and Yan Yan goes in. Mother Grizzly saves the day. She can summon a tuner monster to really save the day. Okay, we're going to do it later. Your life points are low, but you got it. You got the tuner. All you have to do is put it in defense mode and wait. Put it in defense mode and be patient. Triple Tripper Mercury. Well, that was really hard to say. What the hell? Triple Tripper Mercury. What the? Triple Tripper. It's so hard to say. What the hell? It sounds funny to do. I don't know why. That's actually fun. And that ruined it. Never mind. I didn't know it ruined the monster's attack completely. That is insane. Yeah, we can count that one. That's 4. We can count that one. Naturally drawn. And Taya, even though she got her opponent down to 17, the Dolphin ruins equip spells. And that looks like the end. Unshaven's going to summon Tripper next turn for game. She's going to have her boss next turn. Mahavelo's gone. Every card in her hand was a monster. There's nothing Taya can do. Goes to half of base. Oh, so you go back to your base and then half of that. That's crazy. Thunder King Ryo is going to die. One trap. One trap. How many people have hope in their heart for that one trap card? Luminize! Luminize gives you just enough attack, and that will end the duel. She's at 3,500. Taya found... No, I forgot. My bad. I forwore. Oh, Taya found a... What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? That must... You attacked... Okay, yeah, the life points would still be too much. Nope, it's not enough. It's not enough. Triple summon! You guys, that's a triple summon. Everything has 0 attack. Everything is forced into attack mode. That is it. The The triple tribute Tripper Mercury has done it, everyone. Yeah! Go Kami. Sorry, I just never seen her do that. She has never done the triple summon before. So her other effect, everything's forced into attack mode with 0 attack. Busted. And she still has her multiple attacks. I think she gets 3 attacks, though, which is crazy. Lots of triple trippers. Yeah, I know, right? Way too many of them. All right, Abyss Soldier or Unshaven Set, then Abyss Soldier, if you're going first. You're going to use your equip spell early. I don't know. This is the one person you do not want to fight in equip spells. I'm not going to lie. Sunlight Unicorn, let's see. Unironically, Joey Wheeler, Serenity Wheeler, Shoma Yusa, Yugi, Seto Kaiba, Akiza, she wasn't taken. Rose Duelist. Not much else. Tripper Mercury is there. Abyss Soldier combo play. Yep. Abyss Soldier gets rid of Sunlight Unicorn. And Magic Cylinder does its job. Magic Cylinder is going to be a problem, so Taya's going to need to think of something. Sunlight Unicorn could attempt to get an equip spell, but we'll see what happens. Ooh, you're going to really wish you didn't. That's going to cost you the duel. I think Taya is going for her her 4th silver medal. I think Taya's about to get her 4th silver medal, everybody. Abyss Soldier, you know what to do. Busted card. Equip spell gone. Attack goes through. Damage. Attack goes through. Damage. Holy crap. You have to get another equip spell somehow. It would be all luck based. Thunder King beats it. Okay, never mind. You got lucky. You got lucky. That was a good top deck. That was a good top deck. Lucky you. Tripper Mercury. Let's see what we got. Oh, Taya's done. All she needs is an 1800 meter monster next turn. We know Taya's going to summon. We know Taya's going to summon. You know what? Oh! How long did you have that, and how low were you willing to wait this long? You must have just drawn it. You must have just drawn it, because that's crazy. Alright, normal summon. We got Thunder King. We got Mage Power. We got damage for days, but not enough to win because she needs more monsters, which I'm surprised she didn't summon more. What the hell's in your hand? If there were spells and traps, you would have set them. You don't run tributes. That's the most unlucky thing that could have happened to Kami. That was the worst top decks I've ever seen. The complete opposite of Nash. We're going to game 3. Taya might still have a chance at getting her first ever gold medal in a tournament. Here we go. Kami versus Taya Gardner. Who will get the gold medal? Tripper Mercury again, but this time it's going to be much easier to summon. This is a great starting hand. With Mother Grizzly, oh my god, such a good starting hand. Really, really good. That ruined it. Oh, shit. That actually ruined it. Unless you get Unshaven Angler and then you still get an equip spell. Or, I forgot. Who needs any of that crap when you have a dolphin? Dolphins are strength. No matter what, yeah. Everyone is taken. This is all just for rankings. White Aura Dolphin is here. White Aura Dolphin ruined Shining Angel's attack stat based on what Baldman's told me. And Mirror Force is not good enough. That's actually useless. Normally a god tier card. Useless at this point. White Aura Dolphin is here. Shining Angel will die. The one equip spell is gone. That is a great idea. A card that could stop the dolphin. Oh, don't waste it. Oh, what a waste. What a waste. You threw. That is a throw. That is absolutely a throw. Damn. White Aura Dolphin it didn't use its effect? I thought use your effect, have something else kill the monster. What the? Kami? Pourquoi? Why'd you do that? There's still another monster in the grave I didn't notice? Okay, there's one more. Is that has to be it. Yeah, that's it. That's all of them. Now you're going to do it now that you have more monsters? Is that the case? You're not going to dark hole. You're not crazy. You're an insane person. You were waiting for dark hole. Kami, what the... Kami, what the... None of this mattered. None of that was necessary. You just lost the dolphin that you could have kept. She won by 50. Mahavelo wins that by 50, stopping the Tripper Mercury from being summoned. Another one. Set it. Set in, you win. Oh, shit. Tripper Mercury time. All you have to do, if she can't destroy it, she needs an equip spell. It's not strong enough. This time it's not strong enough. It's time. Tripper Mercury is coming. Abyss Soldier could also work, but yeah, Tripper Mercury attacks both of them. Alright, attack the Maha. It's gone. We already lost Mirror Force, so there's no chance. Attack it. It's gone. What the hell do you have left, Taya? I don't know, but she set them for mage power, so we don't know what they actually were. One of them was swords that she could have used for safety, but they never use it for safety. They always use it after the fact. Tripper Mercury cannot get past swords, but Abyss Soldier can. Or you could do that. I guess, yeah, that is a thing, but, you know, you could have won the duel. That's all I'm saying. You should have won the duel while you had the chance. That's all I'm saying. Well, your opponent is nice. You let them keep the Abyss Soldier. If they draw a water monster, you lose that equipped spell forever. Case in point. They're both playing weird in game 3. This still gives Taya advantage, but very strange. Barians don't take spirits. It's the Underworld King that does. The Barian Nash can take the Underworld King. It's respect. It's respect. Everyone is being taken by Dark Signers. Nash is the one that has the control. There's the shiny. Oh my god. Shining Angel. Taya! Oh, shit. Because you played that in attack mode. Oh, wait! She didn't. Okay, she's not taking any risks. I was going to say, because that thing's in attack mode, Taya can lose. But Taya does not take a risk. That card. Wait, that says level. If Taya draws a monster, she can win. Hell of a top deck. Hell of a monster. But you should have used your other card. Okay, that card could defeat that monster. Taya Gardner, everyone, is just right there at the edge. This is the closest she's ever been. And I think she did it. I think I have to say it. For the first time in her career, thanks to one new support card, Taya Gardner has won her first ever tournament. She has done it. I am very impressed. I am amazed. I am sad it was under such sad conditions. But the fact that she is this strong, she won a tournament with Supreme King, with Nash, with Marin, with all of them. That is freaking insane. Hello everybody. Today is going to be a horrifying day, because today we are continuing the story after the Lunar War. A few of our favorite characters managed to survive the Lunar War without being taken over by the Barians, and they were able to get out of there and back to Earth. But this peace is short-lived, as the Earth is being attacked again, which we already did see in another tournament episode. But now, the very people that escaped are under direct attack by the people they once worked with back in the Lunar War. Today's tournament is going to be an epic confrontation between these characters, all taking place on Kaiba Corp Island, Kaiba Land Island. I don't know. It's taking place in the place that looks like the background right now. I don't know. We've been here before. The virtual world arc happened here. But yeah, here we are, everyone. So, without further ado, I say it's about time we get into our character roundup and we see which of these characters will survive and which of these characters will lose. The winners today will decide a lot, as the other invasion that already happened did fail thanks to Shoma Yusa. But this one right now, which is happening basically at the same time, anything can happen. So, without further ado, let's get into our character roundup. The first character we're going to be talking about today is Seto Kaiba. Seto managed to get a few people off the moon after the war was lost. Knowing the end was coming, he had them land where he kept the god cards. To his surprise, an old foe was there waiting for him. That's right, everyone. Seto Kaiba planned an escape route all the way back to where he stores the god cards, and guess what? The gods are already in danger before he even got back here. Apparently an old foe is on the island and is holding some of the god cards. Seto Kaiba, you look at these people as your threats, but today they may not be. We'll find out during the tournament. The next character we're going to be talking about is Yugi Muto. Yugi has been conflicted the entire trip home. He thought it was right to trust the heroes of the moon to save it, but that resulted in failure. Now those same heroes have arrived at Kaiba Island and are going to be hunting them down. Yugi literally was up there. He took down any evildoer or any Barian that got in his way. But the second he met the heroes of the moon, he was just like, oh no, you guys got this. Just let me let you guys handle it. This is your home. You should be the ones to protect it. I'm here if you need me. Oh crap, you just threw. Oh crap, they couldn't do it. So now we're in a crappy situation where Yugi is in trouble, and all of his friends are in trouble, and his whole planet's in trouble because he trusted Yusei and Crow, and it just didn't work out. The next character we're going to be talking about is Ribbon, one of the Fallen. Ribbon was lost in the Manhattan Invasion. When she was defeated, her mind was filled with visions of horrific events that happened in another world. Her fear forced her captors to use dark signer control. Yes, it's almost as if the captors wanted her to know what had happened to them, and that maybe she would be willing to help them. But no, she was more horrified than ever, so they decided, nope, we got to put you under our control, and now we're going to move you like a pawn. You're going to go to this location in order to take out these people and work with these forces. Just like what they did with all the other invasion plans, like the Barian March. The next character we're going to be talking about is Mokuba Kaiba. Mokuba was sent to Kaiba Island after escaping from Duel Academy. Before his brother came back from the moon, a couple of shady gentlemen showed up on the island. They told Mokuba they need the gods. Yes, Mokuba did his best to defend the gods while his brother was away, but he could not do it. But the shady gentleman, didn't get Obelisk from him, so Mokuba was able to save one of the gods. The other two have fallen, though. Still, Mokuba is here, and he's going to try and help his brother with a whole new problem. The shady gentleman aside, we still gotta deal with the goddamn invaders. Or the Fallen today, so we'll see how that goes. The next character we're going to be talking about is Jack Atlas. Jack Atlas was one of the few people to escape the aftermath of the Lunar War. He mostly ignored the people that escaped with him. Now he is getting his deck ready for an invasion led by his friends. Led by his friends. So Jack Atlas is here, everybody. Jack Atlas is going to be working with our friends Seto Kaiba, Yugi, Mokuba, all those nice people today, and he's going to try and beat back his former gang member friends. I know they were in a gang, it's just funny to think about. His former enforcer friends, but we'll see how that goes. The next character we're going to be talking about is the Director. The Director seems to be immune to the powers of the Underworld King. After losing to the Barian forces, he was shown visions of what is coming. He knows of these threats and has joined Nash's forces willingly. That is right, everyone. Even though the director seems to have some immunity to what the Dark Signers and what the Underworld King can do, he was still shown visions by Nash and his troops, and Nash was able to convince the director to work for him. So even though he is fallen, he is a willing soldier. Let's hope the director picked the right side, or maybe he picked the wrong side. It doesn't matter, as today he is going to be a threat for our friends. The next character we're going to be talking about is Yami Bakura! Yami Bakura has been enraged since being saved by Joey during the Domino Invasion. The insult to his pride forced him and his buddy to sober up and take initiative to power up. Invaders are their only concern today. Despite their, let's say, proclivity towards evil, Yami Bakura is only going to be focused on taking out invaders today. He is very upset, so much so that he is no longer drinking. He and his other friend, his drinking buddy, are no longer drinking at this point in time. Hopefully that means they'll play better, but honestly it's always up to luck with this character. The next character we're going to be talking about is the Rose Duelist. The Rose Duelist has been called to take out any invaders. At first he thought he was meant to knock out the rare hunters, but that changed when a force from the sky fell onto their island. Yes, the Rose Duelist showed up on the island and was like, what the hell are these freaks doing here? I thought we dealt with them during the freaking, what was that called? Godstalkers thing. But they're not his target today. His target are the people that just arrived, the Fallen. And hopefully he will be able to deal with them. The next character we're going to be talking about is Strings! Strings was laid to rest for quite a while. His master left him that way while his master drank his problems away. These invasions seem to have sobered up his master, and that means that he is now operational again. That's right, everyone. Strings is kind of an empty shell, a body that is whisked away by his master's will. Hopefully, Strings will do well today, as he is not one of the Fallen, although you could consider him fallen in a way. But let's see how he does. This puppet is going to be a powerful force, especially since his master gave him back his favorite gift. The next character we're going to be talking about is the Rose Witch! Akiza is free from the influence of Sayer, and now back with Seto Kaiba. After Sayer fell in the Lunar War, Kaiba basically grabbed everybody he could, including Akiza, and despite her betrayal, he understands manipulation, all this stuff. It takes time to break from your, let's say, abusers. It does take time. You're gonna slip up. It's okay. Kaiba wanted to get her back on the limiter, but the invaders are still coming, and her powers are needed. I'm afraid that Kaiba did want to just go like, nope, you need a lot more. We need to take you back to therapy. We need to do all this stuff. But crap, they're coming. I can't give you back your limiter. We can't do it. Because if you power down, there's no way you can help us fight these guys off. Which sucks. It really sucks. She needs help. But we also need her to go crazy. It's a weird thing. It's like controlling the Hulk. I don't know. Hopefully she does well today, as last time she kind of just fell apart. The next character we're going to be talking about is Brave! Brave and his squad mates have come to Kaiba Corp Island. Their cards have given them a vision of the future. An unwinnable war against an insurmountable enemy is coming. The battle today decides much in the future of that war. If they fail, they may not be able to stop what is to come. But at least they saw it coming, so they are here today to try and prevent it, as this battle is one of the most pivotal points in the war. The next character we're going to be talking about is Yami Merrick. Yami Merrick has sobered up after being humiliated in Domino. Shortly after he went back to Kaiba Corp Island to take back his god cards, a little boy got in his way, but he took his gods in order to fight the invaders. Still, He is not being as cruel as he usually is, as he didn't take all the gods. He only took the gods that, let's say, he likes to focus on. So, we're going to see if Yami is going to be a good help today, or if he's a bigger threat than the characters appearing, or the invaders appearing today. The next character we're going to be talking about is Dragon. Dragon has seen a future that must not come true. One person falling to the enemy could change the fates of the entire world. Dragon is here to prevent that from ever happening again. Uh-oh. How does this has happened before? Probably not. Dragon, everybody knows that there is one person in particular that if they were to fall to the bad forces, could mean the end of everything. And he is here to stop that person from falling. Still, we'll see if he's able to do it. It's going to be a tough road, but Dragon's deck is pretty strong, and in the squad league, these guys perform quite well. Though today is not a squad battle day. The next character appearing in our tournament is obviously Harold. Harold has led his friends to a world-changing event. The battle that takes place today will decide whether or not the forces of Earth will be able to stop the invasion. If they fail today, it will take a miracle to live. In other words, if they fail today, those that are still fighting on Earth, those that are still surviving, they may simply get overrun. It may be an unwinnable fight after that. But who knows? Anything can happen. The next character we're going to be talking about is Crow Hogan. Crow fell to the leader of the Barians. After his loss, the leader attempted to convince Crow about his noble ambitions. Crow still pleaded for Nash to close the portal, and that resulted in mind control. Crow did everything he could up to his last moments with the Barian leader, but his pleas fell on deaf ears, and now he is an unwilling participant in Nash's army, and one of the biggest threats appearing in today's tournament. The last character we have to talk about today is Yusei Fudo. Yusei was seen as an invaluable asset to Nash after losing to him. Yep, after Yusei lost to Nash, Nash was like, I like this guy. He's pretty strong. He knows Yusei has what it takes to defeat the former king of games, Seto Kaiba Yugimoto, and sent a possessed Yusei to capture the escapees. Nash has first-hand experience and knows that Yusei has what it takes to take down two specific characters, Seto Kaiba and Yugimoto. If those two kings fall, Nash believes the whole world will fall with them. So he sent the perfect counter. He sent Yusei. Yusei didn't even get a chance to plead like Crow did. He was just like, nope, I need him. Snap my fingers, you're working for me now. I beat you, you're working for me now. Go. You lead these forces. You go. You do good. You take them all out. So yes, Yusei Fudo is definitely going to be one of the biggest threats today. I would say Yusei Crow are the scariest threats in today's tournament. The strongest people to fight back are probably Yugi and Seto Kaiba, and everyone else is going to have to do their very best. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Fallen Idols. It is a little bit of a smaller tournament today because most of the forces everywhere else are already fighting. Out of these two people, who would you rather see advance? One of the Nordic gods or Seto Kaiba? There we go. Thor is incoming, you're right about that. I'm afraid that Blue Eyes is an amazing monster, but Thor's a lot better. Why are they thinking? What? Oh, because that special summon. No way! He was waiting for the special summon! Seto Kaiba! Okay, well, he has to get rid of most of this field. Seto Kaiba still has to get rid of most of this field before it becomes Thor. Oh, he can't do it! He can't do it! We're still gonna see Thor. I see it in his hand. What is that gonna do? Oh, no. Not much. Kaiba was patient and he pulled it off, but at the end of the day, it's still here. You still have to fight the Nordic god. Thor has risen, everybody. Lord of the Aesir. 3,500 attack plus an extra boost. It's over. In one attack, Dragon takes Kaiba down. In game 1. Alright, that was quite impressive. Seto, wait, what? You started with 2? Your mom lets you have 2? And Blue Eyes? And whatever that is? Ah, you're so lucky. Dragon, you are so lucky that these cards heal you. You have no idea. And that they special summon. And we have ourselves a goat. And the goat will be doubling its attack. And the lady will fall. The lady will not fall. At the cost of Blue Eyes, the lady will not fall. Alright. So, what else we got? We got... Oh, you threw it away on purpose! Wait, what? Blue Eyes... We all saw Blue Eyes hit the grave. Every single one of us. Every single one of us saw Blue Eyes hit the grave. I mean, this is still enough damage. I'm just saying. Whatever. First Stream of Destruction. Seto Kaiba wins the duel. Kaiba does have synchro monsters. He just may not want to. It's just the way he is. I've seen him do it a few times in our tournament, but it's not as common as everything else. That was an incredible play. That is a great start to the duel for Seto Kaiba. A very strong start. Alright, let's see you beat a Blue Eyes and an Alternative Eyes as his opening play. Seto's trying to prove that he is one of the strongest duelists. And he earned that title of King of Games way back when. Monster Reborn comes through. Okay, we got ourselves a tuner. It's curious if you'll actually use it for it. Alternative Eyes will destroy the Giant Rat, which is a good play. No synchro play. And Call of the Haunted just brings it right back, so I guess it did not matter. And Magic Cylinder is going to hurt like hell. Yeah, just white lightning yourself. That sucks. And we do synchro summon. Okay, so he's just patient with it. Okay. He's got some patience, but it's coming. Azure Eyes, Silver Dragon, just chilling in defense mode. Having a good time. And with this, Blue Eyes. Really, you want Blue Eyes in your hand? Okay. I don't know about that, but sure. And that looks like the end of the duel as far as I'm concerned. If they use Giant Rat's effect, it's over. They did not because they knew it would end the duel, but it's still over. And that is it, everyone. Seto Kaiba proves that he should be the defender today. The next duel... Oh, Jesus! In the first round? Akiza is gonna have to fight Yusei in the first goddamn round. She's done. She's as cook could be. She's getting the worst brackets of her life. These are the worst brackets she could have gotten. You might as well have given her her limiter, because there's no point anyway. Alright, I'm going to sit here and I'm just going to try and enjoy. It definitely didn't go well when Sayer was telling you what to do. You lost duels horribly up in space. You did very terrible. But we are back on the Earth, so let's see if you can't do better. And Sayer's no longer manipulating you. Hot agreed, a horrifying start. Well, let's watch Yusei pop off. Tuning! Oh yeah, it's time. It's to high Stardust Synchron. It's time. We've seen you pop off like crazy before. That's just a bait. He's not actually using that. He's trying to summon his other monster. And that gets 2 tuners. Kind of a weird play, but whatever. And that gets you your spell card that he loves to use. And the spell card is going to get him... nothing. Like... Where's your monsters? But where's your monsters? You need monsters that aren't tuner. Okay, whatever. Well, we're going to special summon a monster. We got the Black Rose Dragon. Black Rose Dragon is on the field. It's a decent monster. And this guy's like, you know what? We're going to give you this now. And you know what? We're going to give you this now. And you know what? We're going to do a bunch of special summons. And they're just going to go in for damage, because why the heck not? Everyone is stronger. Black Rose is quite the monster. See, you have Magic Stoner. He has freaking Magic Stoner. I could see it. I could see it from a mile away. 2,400 deflected damage. Actually, amazing plays. And she's going to banish his graveyard. He really needs his graveyard. Ruddy Rose Dragon is about to lose all of their... oh, man. Oh, man. That is a big hit. All those tuners are gone. Harpies, doesn't matter. Oh, really? Over a Harpies you did that. I do not recommend... what? Go, Akiza! This is probably the only freebie. Remember, Yusei always throws away a duel. He lost every duel in the... every match in the Lunar War, he lost one duel. Every single match. So this is the freebie. Just take it. Also, that's illegal. What the hell? Just take the freebie. Shield Wing is insane. That's actually crazy. That stalled just long enough. It's not over yet. Thank you, Bernard, for subbing. I really do appreciate it. 16 months. Insane. Alright, let's see it. Triple Trap. Your sub just ended? Oh, man, that's sad. Triple Trap. All the monsters in the world. A Jet Synchron Triangle. It was all tuners. It literally was all tuners. Akiza takes game number 1 from Yusei. Holy crap. That is insanity. Last time, I swear, Akiza did terrible on the moon. Just absolutely fell apart. And Yusei on the moon, it fell apart in one duel every time. And then would blow up the other 2 duels with like a billion summons. So I'm waiting to see a billion summons. Lone Fire Blossom gets her. She could get Ruddy Rose. Oh, she's going straight to Ruddy Rose. Fallen Angel, which is ironic given today's tournament title. Fallen Angel of Roses gets Ruddy Rose Dragon. Ruddy Rose is matching with freaking Stardust. She's getting a buff from the field spell because she guessed correctly. She uses Call of the Haunted. Is she going for 2? Does her mom let her have 2? She does! Her mom lets her have 2! The double Ruddy Rose with double 4,200 attack points. That is... okay, she's popping off today. But she couldn't end the duel. Which means that if he does get the junk speeder like I was talking about, anything is possible. Rhoda, he already had that card. Nice try. Shield. Okay, that's why. I was going to say Shield Wing. Yeah, Shield Wing, not that card. Shield Wing comes out. Here comes where Yusei pops off and summons Quasar Summon. Wait, no. No, you wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare. Excel Synchro! Yusei Fudo summons his level 10 Shooting Star Dragon! And now Ruddy Rose gets messed up. Alright, that card is like, you know what? That's not so good for us. But if she can guess the next card, she'll gain 1,000 attack. I'm assuming she did not guess that because she didn't gain any attack points. Shooting Star will prevent the attack just for now. She needs to... oh my god. Oh my god, it's just Yusei all over again. He's back to being what he's good at. Let's just, let's see what happens. Junk Synchron again. This time Shield Wing. There we go. And we're going to Synchro Summon. And we're going to use this card to get the Junk Speeder. He just waited an extra turn. The fuck? Oh, that works. Oh, shit. I'm learning new things. Yusei, your life point. Okay, Shooting Star negates an attack, so I guess it doesn't matter. But still, your life points, dude. You gotta be a little more careful. You gotta be more careful. She's not done. It's not over till it's over. Did she guess that? She didn't guess that. Shit. Doesn't her monster pop? Her monster pops. Not a good thing in this case, but doesn't matter because she would have been negated anyway. She should have summoned more than one monster, but we're just gonna have to take it. Damn, Shooting Star is busted. She doesn't know what to do, and she doesn't have enough attack points to deal with it. She needs more than one monster, but she's too passive. Oh, he's cooking again. And yet he doesn't synchro. Interesting. All that. Oh my god, stop doing deflected damage to yourself, you say. You are literally one duel away from getting knocked out. She won the first duel. Did she guess that? I can't tell. There's no monsters on the field. Alright, Lone Fire Blossom gets summoned. Lone Fire's effect will activate. We're going for Botanical Lion. We are going to Synchro. Is she going for old school? You just going for Black Rose? Black Rose Dragon, the original, has risen. And that summons another one. Oh, Ruddy Rose could happen. Unless they're both in the grave. Shit, they're both in the grave. She can get second Black Rose. Now you're really starting to confuse me here. Alright, attack for game, but you need 2 monsters in attack. The AI is not smart enough to know it needs 2. The AI is just not smart enough. If she just had 2 monsters in attack, she won. But she just couldn't do it. Her AI just can't understand that concept. Oh, what is he doing? Level 8. Stardust to stop any destruction no matter... Okay. You got 2 protector... Oh, God. And here we go. And this card, now what? Oh, you know what? That's not terrible. If she tries to nuke the field, you just get a Stardust. It's over. It's over. Shooting Star was just a little too much for her. Game-winning attack, it's over. And we got to end the duel there. Freaking hell. Her AI brain just didn't understand she needed 2 monsters in attack mode. She couldn't do it. Let's see if you can cook something better than this. I highly doubt you guessed your own field spell. You did not guess spell card. Alright, we're going to summon your Fallen Angel, and we're going to get that Ruddy Rose Dragon. Ruddy Rose Dragon's coming through. Akiza, in Game 3, summons her boss monster to try and take down Yusei. The boss monster is going to be great because it can get rid of all the annoying stuff. Okay, we get ourselves a special summon. Everything is gone. Yusei can no longer use his grave, which is pretty brutal. It's actually how she won her first duel. And attack comes through, and attack comes through, and he is fine. His life points are A-okay. He still has 6k left, but he has to get over Ruddy Rose, which only works if, luck. He's setting! It's gonna happen already! He is setting, everybody! Is Akiza gonna save the day? Botanical cards. I don't know what that is. It's a lot of defense. That's what that is. Actually, it bought him some time. Whatever that was, it was tanky and it was a problem. I feel like we saw her in the Lunar War. It's been a while. Alright, Akiza's fighting hard. He's at around half. He goes for 2 tuner monsters, which don't matter. Level Eater totally matters. What the hell? Okay, hold up. The AI has to think about it. The AI synchro summons. You know you need a non-tuner monster. Junk Speeder is exactly that, a non-tuner. Junk Speeder summons, 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 summons! And here comes the plays. All tuners, all day. No, Junk Speeder could beat Ruddy Rose, I think, right? Or not. Okay, we're just going to synchro. He's going to use Level Eater. It's just too busted. It's too damn busted. It's too damn busted. Stardust Dragon is here. He's going to use Level Eater. He hungers. Level Eater hungers for this situation. You can go Formula. There's a lot of plays here. There's a lot. Yep, Formula Synchron, as he agrees with me. In Game 3, Akiza had a great advantage, but could not clutch the duel in time, because right now, it looks like he's going all the way. He draws a card. Jet Synchron throws away a card. It returns. I don't know why you would do that. Unless throwing away that card activates another effect. You're just going to make a fresh one? He just wants a fresh Stardust. I can already feel it. He just wants a fresh one. He's like, you know what? I want a level 8 Stardust Dragon. And it is time for an Excel Synchro. We are getting the Shooting Star Dragon, the card that won him his last duel. But we're not done yet because we hunger. Alright, what else? I see a level 5 Synchro. Yep, okay, he sees it too. A level 5 Synchro is coming through, but this time it's going to be Excel Synchro. And Level Eater hunger still. And that card gets rid of Excel. The fuck? The fuck? Are you sure? And that's a Stardust Dragon. You sure you wanted to get rid of Excel Synchro of all cards? I'm just asking. Jesus Christ, dude. TK Digiboy, thank you so much for being here. And we got the Banisher. Alright, Junk Archer is here to do some banishing. You had Foolish Burial this whole time? Holy crap, he's not done, is he? Oh, he is done. He doesn't want to play. He didn't even use Junk Archer's effect. What the hell? I guess you are just stronger in attack points. Akiza fought so hard, though. She was doing so good, though. She was doing so good, though. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. He has 2 monsters to stop her effect. Okay, Pot of Greed's a good top deck, but still. I don't think any of these cards make a difference. Not a single one. What's Black Rose Dragon gonna do? The one card that in the anime that counters Black Rose Dragon is Stardust. He's right there. There it is. Nothing to be done about this. Wait, what? Oh, it can't go back to that zone. Shooting Star is gone. Shooting Star is gone. The question is, can she survive one turn? Okay, Junk Archer was about to banish the monster, so she's like, no, I don't accept this. Frozen Rose gets me oh, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. It's over. And that is it, everybody. Though it was an epic game, all the fights were epic, it doesn't matter. Yusei Fudo is still the strongest. He always drops a duel. Akiza is pretty powerful, but as soon as he got Shooting Star, it was over. Damn, she almost had it in game 3 too. She had such a good start, but she just couldn't end it. She just could not end it before he got his combo off. Looking at our bracket, we are going to be moving into round 2. And in round 2, we got top 16. So the 16 strongest characters. We got Sect versus Bakura, Yusei versus Jack, Jean versus Harold, Yugi versus Alda, Panic versus the Director, Seto versus Papa Hops, Yabi Merrick versus Ribbon, and Crow Hogan versus the Rose Duelist is our first fight. This is going to be an epic confrontation as both duelists are extremely powerful. Crow is either the strongest or the second strongest of all the people invading today. You think the Rose Duelist can come back? It's going to be a tight duel. He needs his Rosaria, but it's hard for him to draw that card. Rosaria being able to negate all effects on the field is pretty freaking strong. Like, look at this hand. There's no nothing. He can't use any of this. Two Mystic Tomatoes? That's terrible. And if Pot of Greed gets a third one, it's the worst hand ever. It did not. That's actually not the worst hand anymore. In fact, I would even say this is a good hand now. Just because of drawing Talia. Block Whirlwind is a great start. And there goes Zephyr. We can get an instant Armor Master if they want it. We're going to go for an instant Armor Master, and then we're probably going to use that monster's effect by getting rid of Black Whirlwind. Alright, very nice. The attack goes through, and here comes the Wall of Thorns, which is brutal. So that is one of the 3 Armor Masters gone. We know he summons Armor Master super easily. 1 of 3 are gone. Rosebud can be used. Rose Girl will be used. Rosebud, there we go. Monsterborn, interesting choice. Armor Master's on the wrong side of the field! Oh shit! Armor Master has been stolen! And you cannot have it back. The Rose Duelist wins with an OTK! We're going to game 3, baby! The quick OTK. Well, that was strong. So, can the Rose Duelist actually stop the hero of the satellite who has fallen? The fallen hero. Is it possible? Or will Crow just be too consistent? Because when the Rose Duelist pops off, he freaking pops off. The problem is Crow can pop off just as hard. He just didn't do it last duel. He fell into a trap and it was over. This hand is very basic, not so good. No Rosebud, no possibilities here. Also, that's a pretty strong field for the opponent. Harpies will probably deal with the problem, but we'll see. Still not a good hand. Okay, that card is a burn card, I believe. Botanical Line can get rid of one of the two problems. And it will. But I'm sure he didn't care. He's just waiting to put down a tuner monster. Once he puts down a tuner monster, it's over. Block Whirlwind, normal summon. That's not a tuner, but that gets you Zephyr. And now it's over. Zephyr gets you Armor Master, once again. He loves his Armor Master. You can even use that Black Whirlwind to special summon this monster that cost you 400 life points. There we go. Or Bora. Yeah, it's the same thing, actually. And Wallthorns again. Damn. But there's no Monster Reborn this time, so it should be fine. Even though that was brutal for Crow, there is no Monster Reborn, so it should work out. Rosebud will take too long to get started, but if he had this a turn earlier, it would have been perfect. However, Botanical Line still gets buffed by the good old Revival Roses, and now they're going in, and they're doing heavy damage. The Rose Duelist has put Crow at half health, and next turn, he's gonna summon Talia. The Rose Duelist is actually not in a good spot. Never mind. Holy shit, that's perfect. What a top deck. Into Kalute, or Zephyr, sorry, Zephyr. I forgot it's attack points, not the other way around. Yeah. Zephyr comes through, second Armor Master time. Second Armor Master is here. Thank you very much, Laser Mike. We're going to see what it can do. It definitely is going to be a problem. It's one of the reasons why the trap card was so necessary. Obviously, if he could just get rid of one more monster by destruction, he can use it to get rid of the Armor Master, but what are the odds? Talia, your time has come. You can use Talia to do as much damage as possible, and you will. Black Sonic! It's over, folks! There's no way! That is the end of the duel! All you need is one special summon. Zephyr is nothing. Alright, there it is. There it is. There it is. This is it. What will be the Rose Duelist's final draw? The final card drawn is a Revival Rose, and Revival Rose goes in for the basic 200. He has no way to special summon Talia, and yes, he does have a way to stall for one more turn. Wait, he just lowered his life points. That might matter. That might matter. Wait a minute. You shouldn't have lowered your life points, but wait, if he doesn't special summon, Kalute is in hand still. Hold on to Kalute for dear life. And the Wall of Thorns comes through. If he draws a monster with 700, he wins. The whole duel is decided by this. He did it! The Rose Duelist takes out Crow! Crow, one of the biggest threats of the day, in one of the tightest matches of the day, will fall. And the Rose Duelist saves the Earth once more. Alright guys, it's time for Jack Atlas versus Yusei, a rematch from the Lunar War. Both these characters, when they were on the same team, fought each other in the Lunar War, and Yusei proved to be better in Game 3. Will Jack Atlas get his revenge today, in this case because his old friend is now being controlled by evil? Or will he simply fall because he's Jack Atlas, the fraud? Jack Atlas, Yusei Fudo, I don't remember who's on which side, so I'm going to just guess. I guessed correctly. Here we go. This should be a really fun Game 3. Hopefully it goes to Game 3. Resonator goes in, and it gets Dark Resonator. Very nice. And we have ourselves a set. Very basic start from Jack Atlas. Rhoda comes through. Rhoda gives him his Junk Synchron. He needs to Foolish Burial a non-tuner monster. Or Level Eater's there. And Tuning's there. And his hand's busted. Yusei's hand is busted. No one's going to be able to stop this man. Foolish Burial, a non-tuner. Yep, perfect choice. That's it. Quick draw. You don't need your level 7. Just saying. Whoa. Okay, I didn't expect this. You know... Oh, it's the Road Warrior. Oh, shit. He could special summon. No way. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Stardust, okay. Stardust Dragon. Jet Synchron again. We're going to Excel already? Is he going to Excel already? You wouldn't dare. Not to your boy, Jack. You wouldn't do this to Jackie. Come on. The duel just started. I was going to say, the duel just started. Give the man a chance. Give him a chance. Alright, well, it's not looking much better. If this is Junk Speeder, I'm horrified. Yeah, it's not looking much better. Quick draw and oh yeah, all the junks are in the grave, that's true. Okay, well, we got another synchro. Let me guess. Excel Synchro? Is that what we're actually doing? Or Excel Synchron, whatever. And we're still going to make the level 10 either way. What the hell's going on here? Oh man, this guy is really cooking. That's a level 7 on top of everything. Junk Archer. And Excel Synchro, everybody! Yusei on the first turn has summoned Stardust Warrior, Stardust Dragon, and Junk Archer to an open field. So Jack, what did we learn? That was the fastest duel of the day. Jack, what did we learn? We learned we don't just set a trap. We don't just set pass. Not against Yusei. Against anybody else, sure. Not against Yusei. Akiza knew this. She went ham. You need to go just as ham. I need you to do something about him. Alright, Yusei, let's see what you got. That's a great hand for Yusei. Not only does he have a non-tuner, but he has tuning, which might throw away a good card. Resonator Call, you did this play last time. He got Dark Resonator last time. Trap card at least? Okay, look, he played a trap this time. Maybe that'll be the critical thing that changes everything. Oh, there's Quibble. Quick draw into Quibble, perfect play. Yep, perfect. Yep, exactly what you want. Level 7. Get you a good monster. Where are we going to go? Another Drunk Archer? Nope, Nitro Warrior. And Nitro Warrior's a good card. And it's gone. So Jack has put all of his faith that that was the only card he was going to have to face. And he was right. And Dark Red. Okay, Jack gets one turn this time. Make it count, sir. This is the only turn Yusei's going to give you. He plays another tuner monster, but that tuner monster plays a non-tuner monster known as the Red Ward. Red Ward. And that plays another monster. And by doing so, Jack Atlas is going to synchro summon his Red Rising Dragon. And with Red Rising Dragon, we're going to bring back a tuner monster. And that tuner monster's like, you know what? Heal yourself. And you know what else? We're going to synchro summon. No, Jack, you got to end it now. You're right. And he synchro summons his legendary Red Dragon Archfiend. And they're all going to go in together. That's as far as Jack is willing to go. And Call the Haunted means that it wasn't far enough. Okay. He did have to attack due to his effect, so it makes sense. And Jack, that was as far as you went. I think it's time for Yusei to show us the speed. The junk speed. What? No, that doesn't work against Red Dragon Archfiend. Sir? You want to explain? Hi there! You want to explain why you did that? Use your Red Dragon already. Yep, he misplayed. He didn't use Red Dragon Archfiend first, which was a huge misplay, giving Yusei Fudo another turn. Yusei Fudo now has another turn to do whatever he wants. Alright, Yusei, Junk Synchron time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now let's pop off. I don't know why you waited an extra turn for this. Oh, it negates effects. That's only one. And it's over. Yusei has decided he just wants to get... I think Yusei always gives the people one win, right? Every single... Wait, is that Nova? Red Nova Dragon is on the field. Yusei gives a free victory to everybody. Everybody gets one. And Jack Atlas goes in with 5,500 attack, his ultimate monster. And there it is. Yusei will never 2-0. Never. No matter how strong his deck is, he just doesn't do it. But we all can see where game 3 is going to go. Nobody here is dumb, right? We're all going to bet on Yusei. Every single one of us are going to bet on Yusei, right? Yeah, good. Good, glad to hear it. Because even though I love Jack, I never trust him. Jack can't clutch games. Jack cannot clutch games. You guys need to understand that. He never does. He can take a win, but he was given to him. He's never going to clutch a game. I don't know why he didn't just summon Junk Speeder. This will decide a lot. Also, that hand from Yusei looks great. Red Resonator. Wow, that's the first time he didn't pick Dark Resonator. Okay. Sir? That was weird. Alright, your only trap card is gone. Nope, that was a good trap to lose. That trap card would have saved him, too. Alright, that's a great hand for Yusei. He could throw away Quill Bolts. He could do a lot of stuff. He gets the Stardust card. Yep, he loves the Stardust card. Okay, Quill Bolt gets thrown away as we all expected. The AI's still thinking over it. Quick Draw hits the field. Level Eater takes away Quick Draw in order to get level 5. A level 5 Synchro would be good. Level 5 Synchro it is. Yeah, the second you guys see Level Eater as well, you're like, oh no, it's over. Right. Junk Warrior! What? Don't get me wrong, I love Junk Warrior as much as the next guy. I'm just, you know. Junk Warrior. I'm sorry, were you trying to bring this back to the past? We were about to have a fun duel? Is he going to summon Chaos King Archfiend or something like that? Like, what's going on here? Junk Speeder. Uh-oh. Wait. Let him cook. You're right. Something's up. He wouldn't pick Junk Warrior for no reason. He just got a Stardust Dragon for sure. There's no way that's not going to be Stardust. He loves the Stardust. He's cooking. You think Quasar? Of all things, you think he's going all the way to Quasar? That's a lot to ask for, if you ask me. Maybe Shooting Star, but Quasar's a little far. Excel Synchron, yeah, that's a good card. Jack's still thinking about it. He's like, why did I just play this and not any powerful cards? Oh, wait, you know what? We may have some trouble here. This is definitely looking a little more interesting than I first thought. Formula Synchron gives you a draw power. Quick Draw is not a bad top. Holy shit. Quick Draw is not a bad top deck. That gives you more levels to work with. Okay. What did you just go level 8? Did you just waste your Excel Synchro to go level 8? You refreshed a Stardust. Sure, why? You still have Quill Bolt. Good point. You still have a Quill Bolt. Let me guess. Stardust number 2. Because you're addicted to it. No, you're going to go... Wait. Junk Archer for game? Nitro Warrior for game? Sorry, same thing. It's the same thing. Sir, it's over. Sir, I don't need to see the rest of this. It's over. You win. Jack did terribly. You're going to beat him in 2 turns both times. This time it's just taking a little longer because you're weird. Excel Synchro. Chef Yusei has finished the duel. Stardust Warrior. You know what? He loves his Stardust Warrior today. Or at least in this duel. And Nitro Warrior's effect is the reason why the duel is over. Busted. And that is it. Stardust Warrior end the duel. No Battle Fader, no chance. And that is horrifying. Yusei Fudo will advance. He always gives his opponents one win, but this is it. We're in top 8. We're going to take a quick look at the top 8 competitors. Bakura will be fighting Yusei in top 8. Yugi and Harold will fight to see who deserves to move forward. Seto Kaiba will be fighting the director, and the Rose Duelist will be fighting Yami Merrick, and these two were not on the same side the last time they met. I'm pretty sure the Rose Duelist wants to get back that God card for Kaiba. He's like, you know what? You're not supposed to steal from us. That is not okay. So let's go ahead and let's see. Who do you think would win? Would it be Yami Merrick or would it be the Rose Duelist? Harold is not fallen. Like I said before, just ignore the writing. That was a misprint. All right. This is for all the marbles. The winner will be moving on to top 4. And obviously, if Merrick wins, he does not have to give back his God card. So, Rose Duelist, what's your actual plan? You know what? By destroying your opponent's plant monster, you can now destroy their trap card. That was a god tier play by the Rose Duelist in game 3. Utilizing the opponent's plants. Premature burial, you're not going to aim for the trap card is what it looks like. Oh, you are. Yep. And there goes the trap card, although the Rose Duelist is bricked yet again. Whoa, wait. You just don't have any monster. You only drew spells and traps? Wait, what? Is that real? Wall of Thorns, yep. Maybe it is real. I'm a little surprised right now. Any level 4s? There we go. There we go. Metal Reflect Slime says no. We're going to Synchro? We're going to Synchro. Everyone, you wanted to see the Synchro monster, right? Here you go. You've already seen it before, but in case you forgot or you missed that tournament, here is Circle of the Fairies with a high 2500 defense stat. Not high enough, but good. Still good. Circle of the Fairies special summons Rose Girl, but Rose Girl is just going to sit there and look pretty. I think... Oh, shit. If he had one more monster. I saw that card and I was like, wait a minute. No, he doesn't have another monster. It's fine. All right, Circle of the Fairies versus Metal Reflect Slime, God Slime, whatever you want to call it. Ow, burn. Ow, heal. It burns and heals. And now you have the ability to pop the Egyptian God Slime, unless it says no targets, but I'm pretty hopeful that it doesn't. Yep. The slime is dead. Botanical Lion has risen. Botanical Lion's going to get back up from Rose Girl. Eventually. And it's not willing to attack. Mystic Tomato is not strong enough, but you could use Newdoria. He loves using his Newdoria, doesn't he? But while doing this, you're building up counters for the World Tree. And with every counter, because Mystic Tomato is a plant, you are in trouble. Also, 2 giant germs in your hand kind of suck. Lord Poison's a great card. Great freaking card. So, what are you going to pick? You got plenty of choices. Newdoria. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, your opponent said that makes too much sense. We're not going to allow that bullcrap. Okay, this is it. Will the Rose Duelist pull off a crazy combo, tribute summon, do something big? It's a synchro summon, everybody! We're bringing back the Circle of the Fairies, but this time they're going to punch you with 2200 attack. The Rose Girl loves it and comes on out. And now the well, yep, we're going to call it a hump. Oh, shit! Sorry, I saw that and I got surprised. Yep, that card prevented that. That card did prevent... Harpies would be so good. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Harpies would be so good. You don't want to be dealing with this bullcrap. Especially, you should have killed that monster first. That was a misplay. Yep. You really don't want to be dealing with this. And you set up... I'll give you that. You did set up. You got a full 5-monster field. But the only monster you are going to keep is Giant Germ at the strongest. So it's not a good choice. You should have Harpies when you had the chance, but I guess you're waiting. It's Rosaria! Rosaria, the boss monster, is here! The ultimate card! The monster that can beat all monsters Merrick owns. And it's going to be, yep, we're going to Metal Reflect Slime for sure. And Rosaria is not going to go for the major damage for some reason. That was a misplay in my opinion. But it doesn't matter. Merrick has lost everything from 5 monsters to 0. Rosaria is on the field. And he summons this monster because he knows he can beat Rosaria, because Rosaria's effect has ended. It's Egyptian God Slime. Goodbye. Goodbye. The boss monster of the Rose Duelist is gone, but we all know he's just going to pop the goddamn Egyptian God Slime for the last time. There will be no more slime. All the slime will be dead. All of it. Rose Girl always comes back. You can't stop her. You can't. This game 3 is tight. It's a very tight game 3. That is interesting play due to the risk involved. Unless Rosaria gets its effect again. Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, Rosaria is about to get popped, but the Rose Girl gets free damage, and the field is wide open, and he has a popping effect, meaning that traps do not matter. You have to get... No, nothing matters. None of this matters. Because of the trap, because of World Tree, none of this matters. Merrick will not use Harpy's Duster because he's waiting for a second card, I assume. When the card's already face up, he just doesn't consider it a threat, even though it's the only reason the Rose Duelist is still here. If it wasn't for that card, he would have already won. The damage is almost in. That's it. That's it. If Merrick doesn't draw a monster, the duel's over. It's super over because this is a special summon play. That is the final circle of the fairies. Both of these characters have used their entire extra decks. And the entire duel is decided by the next draw. Yugioh is not terrible because it could heal Merrick, but it's not a big enough heal, and because the Circle of the Fairies wanted you to do that. It almost ended the duel. You got him as low as 200, but he just healed back up, and this could be a special summon for game. If he drew a beater monster, it's special summon for game. Special summon. He doesn't have anything else. He doesn't have any more summons. He can't win the duel. Oh, wait, the bird effect. The bird effect. The Rose Duelist will be moving forward. The Rose Duelist moves forward. Merrick got him as low as 200 life points, but could not end the duel because he would not activate Harpies. If he did, he would have won. That was a great game 3, but the Rose Duelist stands above all. Merrick did a great job today. Obviously, his AI could have played better, but it's AI, and that deck's too complicated for him. This next duel really matters. So, will Seto Kaiba be able to save the day, or will the director move forward? Yo, Merrick, don't pull out that flask. You don't need to go back to those habits. Come on, man. So, the director is playing completely passively against Seto Kaiba. Ooh, that's a good one. The King of D is here. The King of D is most likely not going to be able to kill any powerful monsters, but that ant is not very powerful. Did you really not use the King of D on the ant? Now you're just going to... What were you thinking? What do you think? Now if he summons a level 5, you're done for. Alright, Mausoleum of the Emperors is here. If he has his field... Well, if he uses his field spell, we could be in danger. Monster aborting a giant rat is kind of strange in my opinion, but we'll see what he does with it. Okay. Giving it to that monster because it canceled the attack anyway. Okay. Still a strange turn. Very, very strange. Summoning Blue Eyes, okay. Lots of damage about to come through. 2,000. Giant Rat could summon the final ant. The final ant has been summoned, and that's insane damage. Seto Kaiba almost wins off of that damage alone, but where are the synchro monsters? One of the moon, or the Sun Dragon can handle this. There's Supe. He has 1,000 life points to spend. Why is Supe in attack mode, though? Sir, why is Supe in attack mode, though, unless you have a Call of the Haunted? If you have a Call of the Haunted, then it's okay. No. No. Is the Sun God a thing that stops all attacking monsters, or... No, right? Alright. The guy sucks. That's the only thing I can tell you. Kaiba takes game 1. That was the worst director I've ever seen. The director normally plays really well. That was the worst director. Goodwin's in trouble. One more loss and Goodwin will not be protecting, you know, the Barian's interests in top 4. Pot of Green, Melody, all this is busted. Every card he got was nice. Every single one. Every single one. Alternative eyes and a blue eyes. He's going to alternate on the first turn. He's got a monster born a fresh blue eyes. That's Yugi versus who? Harold. Yugi is going to fight Harold. Odin versus BLS. Winner of that will get to fight Yusei or Bakura. Okay, we got ourselves a tribute summon. Yeah, before it can do anything, the tribute gets Ring of Destruction. But this guy was the real plan. All of that was bait. All of that was bait. Say hello to the Sun Dragon, which isn't strong enough to defeat Alternate Eye, so this doesn't work. That is correct. Kaiba has never won an on-screen Master Era tournament. None of our 46 tournaments have been won. Just like Yusei. Yusei has never won an on-screen tournament. Alright, Alternative Eyes, you know what time it is. Yep, time to do some popping. You just... Oh, Twin Burst! Wait, what? Okay. I mean, why ask why? That's... Sure. You rarely summon it, but when you do, that's kind of cool. Oh, she's coming with Moon Dragon. And with Sun Dragon in the grave, that's not a terrible play. Alright. Limit reverse for some reason. Dork will have an effect I don't know about? No, it doesn't, so. Moon Dragon sacrifices itself against Twin Burst in order to summon Sun Dragon. Sun Dragon sacrifices itself in order to destroy the monster and do burn. Good play. Great play from the director. That was the only weird part, but I understand you were doing your best. Dictator of D! And yes, the Moon Dragon's here, so Dark Hole's coming. No, what? What? Okay, I guess it's not time for Dark Hole. You know, you're actually in a lot of danger here. Even though it's not Sun Dragon, this is a really good combo. Moon Dragon will just keep coming back, and you can't even beat that at this moment because all of your cards are in the grave except for one Blue Eyes in your hand. So what are you going to do about it? I don't think you even have enough... Wait, do you have enough cards to do that? One Alternative Eyes. There was still one Blue Eyes left in the deck. Okay. Because there was still one Blue Eyes left in the deck, Alternative Eyes is here. And that is exact damage! Seto Kaiba 2-0's the director and is guaranteed in top 4, which means we're guaranteed a good guy in Grand Finals. Who will Yugi be facing in top 4? Will it be the unstoppable, except for Nash, Yusei Fudo, or will it be Bakura and the luck of the gods? If I had to choose, it's Yusei 100% of the time. But let's just pretend this is going to be a duel. Everybody, put some pity votes on Bakura just so it pretends like this is a duel. Heads, we're at 6 heads, 2 tails. Insane amount of heads this time. 7 heads, 2 tails. This is getting outrageous. That one mattered, and it didn't work. Okay. 4 tails, 7 heads. Cyberjar attempting to do its thing. Stardust would never allow it. Never would Stardust ever allow some bullcrap like that. The next attack decides all. Of course, I'm not going to keep count anymore. Let's just say the duel's over one way or the other. It could be infinite tails, and then the duel's over. It could be one important heads. It has to be an important head. It can't be a normal one. Don't get excited about Necrofear. We all know what's going to happen in Necrofear. Necrofear is going to attack. Why is that card in attack mode? And there it is. Yep. That's going to be a shooting star, isn't it? And now your attack gets negated, and you put that Earthbound in attack mode. Game-winning attack gets negated. All right. Shooting star is here. This entire duel is decided by one more heads. Junk Archer gets rid of Necrofear, so we don't have to worry about her effect. This heads does not matter. He got it. It was one that did not matter. This head matters. Nope. This head does matter. Nope. This head matters a lot. No. That's 4 tails in a row. The game-winning heads or tails. 5 tails! It's over! Yusei does not drop a game for once in his life. Bakura is the first person where he does not drop a game. Yusei has pro tag powers. So, good news. There's only one corrupted character in top 4. Bad news. It's Yusei goddamn Fudo. Yep, Nash sent this team in particular to take down the escapees because he knew this team could do it. And Yusei is standing right there. Alright, Seto Kaiba's playing for real. He knows how powerful the Rose Duelist is and wants to show that he is just as strong. The last time a Rose Duelist ever fought Kaiba was Godstalkers, and the time before that he fought Seto all the way back in a different story that you might be watching on my channel as we speak. It was a lot of fun. Botanical Lion comes through, getting rid of the the King of D. We have one trap card to scare us, which is a little scary. If it's Wall of Thorns, it'll be the best top deck of his life. Attack goes through, it's Wall of Thorns, best top deck of his life. We can just go another Alternate Advising. You do whatever the hell you want, sir. Do you even have any more Blue Eyes cards? Is it all 3 of them? Dude, if he draws Poly, I'm going to be hype as hell. If this man can draw Polymerization, my life will be complete. Because the plant was face down, it didn't count. And there's Twin Burst. Yep. That's one fusion monster. Please draw Poly. Cards. Let's see what you get. Ah, I'm always hoping for it, but we don't see it. Where is the freaking Poly when you need it? Okay, getting rid of the tree card makes a huge difference. I actually am going to call it. Because the tree is gone, I give it to Kaiba. Okay, well, never mind. That's an interesting play. If Kaiba loses a Blue Eyes and draws Poly, it'll break my freaking heart. I will cry. I want to see a fusion so badly. Damn. Dictator of D's fine, though. Mystic Tomato is actually pretty good. Alright, Mystic Tomato is pretty good. You're going to be able to... Oh, wait. Is the AI still not know about D? It still doesn't know about Dictator of D. They didn't program it. Don't do it, Rose Duelist. Don't do it. Oh, shit. They never programmed them to understand the Dictator. Alright, game number 2 goes to Seto, though lore-wise that looked like Rose Duelist threw that duel. So let's go ahead and get into game 3. The winner will be the defender of the day. The loser will go to a fun bronze place match. This entire day could be decided by this duel right here. This game 3. Depending on if Yugi will fail. Yugi is a much slower duelist than Yusei, being a ritual deck. And even though his cards are good, they're not as strong as Shooting Star. They're not as good. Alright, it's a good start from Seto, a great start from Seto Kaiba, I mean, sorry. Actually, it could be the best start. He can have 3 Blue Eyes on the first turn if he wants. He doesn't want it, but he could. Let it be known he could have done it. This man can't be stopped. Alright, set. Weird for the Rose Duelist to set, so that means it's not Wall of Thorns, or at least we can assume as much. That card's going to throw his friend away to summon Blue Eyes. What, is he going all in? Is Seto going all in? Is Seto about to go ham? The Rose Girl is dead. The game-winning attacks are coming, because Silver's Cry... Well, no, it can't. He didn't throw away 2 Blue Eyes with that one play. Twin Burst during main phase 2. Silver's Cry brings back Blue Eyes. You could Synchro Summon on top of all of this. And a Synchro... Amazing play! He fusioned. He's Synchroed, which not many decks have both, but he does. And he has all of his cards. He is one of the few decks that uses normal monsters, fusion monsters, Synchro monsters, and effect monsters. Okay, Premature Burial. Here we go. The synchro made him too safe, so that means there was nothing he could do. It's game. Seto Kaiba has taken down the Rose Duelist. Both these characters are very powerful. The Rose Duelist saved us from Crow today, but this is it. All right. Seto Kaiba will advance to be the Grand Protector of today, which makes a lot of sense given that he's the one that got everybody off of the moon. But will he need to be a protector, or are we just going to have a hype as hell grand finals between two rivals? Two king of games. Here we go, guys. I'm very excited. I'm very scared. I'm hoping for the best. Heart of the cards. Yugi, a man without even using an extra deck in this current deck, though we got to see a lot of his decks in the flashback duels. Tuning comes through. Tuning is going to get Stardust Synchron. Stardust Synchron comes through. He already has Stardust Illumination, which he can use. He will use it. A great start. A basic start, but great. Yugi doesn't have any crazy combos in his opening hand. He's just... Yeah, it's later. This is all later. All of this stuff works later. None of this is immediate power. Pot of Greed comes through. BLS is good, but there's nothing to throw away. Attack goes through, but that card can come back a million times. So if Yugi dies next turn, it'll be sad. Quillbolt's Hedgehog gets Quick Draw into an immediate Synchro Summon. Yugi might be in some great danger, because that could be a Nitro Warrior. Nitro Warrior hits like a goddamn truck. Jet Synchron is also going to come. It could be a Stardust for safety. Quillbolt could come back, but just for damage. Ah, another level 6? I don't think he does level 6. Not in our series. You can change the level to level 7. Oh, or level 5, which is way better. Alright, here we go. Junk Speeder. Excel Sync. Well, wait. Whoa. Oh, okay. I was going to say, why? Now I understand. Now I don't understand. What? Now I understand. He's going to do this, and he's going to synchro again on Nitro. No, he didn't do any of that. What the f just happened? Sir, that is not what you were supposed to do. Yusei did not cook that much there. Okay, Magic Cylinder is nice and all, but none of this matters. Oh, for BLS. BLS has been obtained, everybody. And now we have the Ritual Monster, which cannot be summoned just yet, but maybe down the road. BLS destroys the powerful Nitro Warrior, and if it hits the freaking Quick Draw, he lost everything. Yusei Fudo has lost everything. He has to make a comeback from scratch, which if any character could do... If any character could do it, it's a main character, because they got the Pro Tag powers. Shit. Oh shit, Yugi Muto, it's time to summon Manju. You know it, I know it. That was a level 4 and that does not make anything. Doesn't even work with Level Eater. He's not going to summon Manju. You actually are buying your opponent another turn and putting your life points in critical condition by doing so. All because you didn't get Manju onto the field. Yugi Muto might have thrown the entire duel. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, and he just drew it naturally, of course. Alright, Yugi ends the duel for game number 1. Yugi, good luck to you. You can actually summon both, but you really don't need to, buddy. All I'm saying is you really don't need to. Especially when you just did that. Exactly. You agree with me. Good. Weird time to summon Manju, but whatever. And with his BLS, he slashes through. Yugi Muto takes game number 1. But Akiza won game number 1, if I remember correctly. No, she won game 2. I don't remember. All I know is that we can't get confident because Yusei always pops off. I have no clue what happened in that duel. I guess he got the wrong levels. He kept getting 7s, 6s, and 4, which 4 doesn't work because Armory Arm messed up his AI. The second I took that out, he got really good. The second Armory Arm left his deck, he was like, wait a minute, I can play Yu-Gi-Oh! That is the freebie. Yusei loves giving out freebies. This is a god tier hand from Yugi. This is one of the best hands Yugi's ever had. It got better. Because now he doesn't even need Manju if he doesn't want to. Yugi on his first turn has Ritual summoned the Super Soldier. He is not playing around with Yusei anymore. It's not a game anymore. It's not funny. BLS is here as well. He has a normal summon. Yugi, you crazy bitch. That's almost game in one turn. But Magic Cylinder, so it's not even close. It was good. It's a good turn. He got Yusei below half, but Yusei only needs that. Yusei, it is time to show everybody who you truly are. Was that card in your hand that got banished the card that was supposed to help you? Okay, so when Yusei is a bad guy, Yugi picks him up. When Yusei is a bad guy, Yugi shows up and says, "You lose, sir. It's not even a duel, sir. Get out of here. It is not a duel." The only duels we have left are a third place breather match, which is going to be fun, and one of the hypest duels ever. Yugi definitely stacked that duel, 100%. Or one of the hypest duels ever, Yugi versus Kaiba. 3,000 to the face, and that is it. I hope you guys enjoyed your bronze place breather match, because now it's time for real shit. Everyone, lock in. Everyone, pay attention. It is time for the grand finals. Third place will go to Yusei Fudo, which means the Rose Duelists would have failed against him if they had met earlier on. It is time for the grand finals. The best characters in today's tournament fighting each other. Two kings just practicing against each other to see who is truly stronger. Will it be the master of rituals, Yugi Muto? Or will it be a guy who uses just about everything, Seto Kaiba? Everybody place your bets. This is pretty hype that these two ended up at the end. I don't know how Seto got past freaking all these powerful characters, but he is good. He just never finishes well. Hopefully today he can change that. And Yugi, you always do well in tournaments. I don't think you've ever done poorly, but let's see how you do against this guy. Grand finals begins. Who is going to win the Fallen Idols tournament? Who is going to do it? Kaiba has never done bad on this island. This place we are currently fighting is where Godstalkers happen, and he got third place. Now he can get first or second. Yugi, doesn't matter where he is, he's just a god, but we'll see how he does today. Seto has a good starting hand. That is a very good starting hand. Lots to work with here. Yugi is setting. He's a little scared. Bad start for Yugi. Alright, Melody gets him alternative eyes easily, which is all he really needs. Fuck. Sir? You want to tell the class why you did that? Anybody, that's the first time. Yeah, Yugi is nerfed because Kaiba is a good guy right now, but this is still going to be a fun duel. He always picks alternative. I guess it doesn't matter. He would have died either way, looking at this. Alright, so Yugi did have the ability to summon his Super Soldier, which is just busted because it can banish one of the cards in his hand. And let's watch. Alexandra, if he draws Poly, it'll be the hypest shit ever. Yeah, I would leave too. That's about the right play. Blue Eyes White Dragon, that's about the right play. And main phase 2 banish. Yeah, I was going to say, you might as well. You're not going to be able to deal with it. So by getting rid of Blue Eyes permanently, that's a major hit on Kaiba's deck. But Kaiba still can cook. Can't cook with what he currently has. Not this hand. Not this hand. You get Alexandrite back, but not when you can actually use it. Now let's banish a card. Oh, we hit Alexandrite. Damn. Holy shit, Yugi. You hit the only monster he could summon twice. You actually hit it twice. But Seto Kaiba, you were a king. Show them the power. No, it got banished. Shit. Oh my god, no way. Okay, now you hit a Blue Eyes that he didn't even care about? Are you serious? Armageddonite comes through, and it's game. Duel number 1 goes to everybody's favorite king of games. Everyone's favorite, what is he? 4'12", 5'8"? No, 5'6" king of games. How short is Yugi? Somebody find that out. I don't know why it matters, but it matters. Alright, we're going to game 2. Let's do this. In game 2, how will you do, Seto Kaiba? Kaiba, you better not get that same hand where it's 3 Blue Eyes. Alternative Eyes would have made some sense, even though after he got Super Soldier, yes, it would have been banished. Our short king, yes. 5 even? Wow, 5 foot even. Nice. Nice. He's perfect. The perfect number. Exactly 5 feet. And we have ourselves a set from Yugi. Just a basic start. Harpies is a good top deck just to make sure that one trap won't be too problematic. Yugi loses a, whatever that was. Melody again. This time actually pick alternate. Thank you! Where was this last time? And Monster Reborn comes through for Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is amazing play. Alternative Eyes is coming next. This is perfect. And he can summon Alexandrite. It is the perfect hand. So freaking good. Alternative Eyes pops it just to guarantee no flip effects. Honestly, it worked out. 5,000 damage. Little Yugs is in a lot of trouble. It turns out Kaiba can play when the need be. Yugs goes for Rhoda, which probably will not save him. That does not save you. Wow! That does save you! Holy shit! Manju comes through. Manju gets a Blackluster Soldier. And we're gonna summon a Blackluster Soldier. BLS, it's your time to rise. BLS is gonna hit the field. The last one is banished. Yep, get that out of here. The game-winning attack comes through right now for Kaiba. Exact damage. I owe that man some DP. Yugi loses a game to Seto Kaiba. We're going to game 3. Maybe this entire time, Kaiba was the true best ever king of games. Definitely wasn't Weevil. Here we go, guys. This is for all the marbles. This is for all the street credit. Who is stronger? Yugi Muto or Seto Kaiba? I'm very scared. I like Yugi more than Kaiba, but Kaiba kind of deserves a victory after all this time. I don't think Yugi needs another win on his freaking record, but I don't know. Seto's deck, it really depends on how many Blue Eyes he starts with, and this time I don't see any. But I think that card the Sage makes up for it. Sage comes from the deck. Alright, Rhoda gives you a set and double set. Okay. 2 traps this time. He got his Poly this time. The one time he gets 0 Blue Eyes, he gets 1 Poly. But there's a Blue Eyes. 1 of 3. Blue Eyes can easily destroy anything Yugi owns other than BLS. This card could be good for Yugi depending on what he gets. Ritual Monster, BLS, or BLS. Okay. Okay. BLS hits the field, and because it used one of these cards, he gets Blackluster Soldier. BLS can banish Blue Eyes since it can't beat it, and Chaos Grubber can still attack, so that was a good turn from Yugi. But this time, if this guy uses Silver Strike, he can at least crash to get rid of BLS once and for all. Or if he can find a way to get one in his hand. Okay, that's 2 Blue Eyes. It's not enough. Not unless it just says Blue Eyes and not Blue Eyes White Dragon. Alright, the attack goes through. We know what BLS... Oh, wait, it's not in the grave. I forgot it got banished. Oh, shit! No, he's losing all of his Blue Eyes! He can't summon it if he doesn't have this... If it's not in the graveyard. Ah, shit! BLS is beating Blue Eyes! Slowly but surely. The duel is a little back and forth, but 100% in control of Yugs. That is a good card. That card throws away Poly to get out the Melody. It's time to alternate, everybody. Blue Eyes and Alternate Eyes. Alternate can definitely take down a Blue Eye, BLS. BLS be damned. Get him out of here. Now, it can't attack, but hey, at least you got it. So, Yugs, he took down your legendary card. What will you do? You're not going to do anything. Yugi's in trouble. He's finally bricked. The ritual deck has finally bricked. It took forever. Alexandrite. All right, Alexandrite is here. Alternative just to be safe. You don't know what it is. Magic Cylinder does hurt when your life points are that low, but as long as Yugi is bricked, it does not matter. He needs a level 4 in his hand, the ritual monster, and a ritual spell. He needs 3 specific cards just to use his effect. He does not. There's no way he has a level 4 and the monster and the ritual spell. Don't believe it. Exactly. At best, he has 1 ritual spell. That's the best he could possibly have right now. Monster Reborn to bring back the BLS. That's it, Kaiba. That's it. You got it in the bag. Seto Kaiba's going in. BLS attacks twice. Alternative Eyes can go in. Is there anything to Silver's Cry? There isn't. Okay. This is it. The entire duel is decided by the next turn. He gets this. This is just the... Wait! It gets the ritual, but does he have a level 4? He does not! Seto Kaiba, for the first time ever, is about to win a tournament. He's gonna make his dreams come true. Little Yugi, get your ass out of here. You gotta give it to the man. Blue Eyes takes a tournament. He did not draw a level 4 to use the ritual spell. Therefore, it was a brick. That is it. Seto Kaiba, he's crying. His dreams have finally come true. He has taken Yugi in a fair 1v1 duel. Ooh, that scared me when Yugi still had 100 life points left, but it still went to Kaiba. Kaiba gets his first victory. No! He's not a pro duelist anymore, so this doesn't affect anything. All it means is that he has this little feather in his cap, and he can be like, ha ha ha, I beat this guy. Yeah. He's gonna talk some mad shit, that's for sure. I mean, he already talked mad shit when he was losing to Yugi, but now he's gonna talk mad shit now that he beat Yugi. That's insanity. Any Kaiba fans out there, rejoice. Yugi fans, rejoice, because Yugi took down Yusei. Yugi is still the hero of the day. Kaiba is just the guy who won the tournament. Because Yugi did stop Yusei. Seto Kaiba finally can say he has a win against Yugi. He cannot be called a fraud anymore. Jack Atlas, go ahead. Seto Kaiba, no way. Main stage has begun, and the Barians are invading with their leader this time. That is right, Nash is on Earth for the first time since Master Era has begun. The original plan for Nash was to use Ishizu to bait out Yami Pegasus. However, Yami Pegasus defeated Ishizu in a duel, breaking her from her mind control. In other words, Yami Pegasus has all the information he needs to draw out the Barians, and he has for today's tournament, which is why Pegasus invited many people, many specific duelists, to today's tournament. The next duel will be Jaden Yuki versus Crow Hogan. That's right, we got some main characters going at it right now. Oh, I'm warning you right now. This is Nash invading. If this tournament goes poorly, we're going with the Nash storyline. It's guaranteed to happen. Luckily, we're getting an Armor Master. Every other time it was his troops. This time it's him himself. However, that also means that if he fails this one, then we're going with the other timeline. This tournament decides everything. Is that Rampart Blaster? I'm sorry, no, it's not. No way it is. Oh my god, he actually went for it. That technically is the right card to use against Armor Master. That is the perfect choice to defeat Armor Master. Because guess what? You're not going to beat it. So you might as well go around it. If you can't beat it, go around it. And the fact that your defense is the exact number you need it to be. However, that card, I believe, can increase attack points, so maybe not. That might not work so well. No, we tried it. Prisma, let's see what we got. Prisma's going to throw away a good old Blade Edge. And Blade Edge is going to be brought back. It has so much attack. Blade Edge with 2600 destroys the bird that can ruin everything. And Rampart is slowly winning Jaden the duel. Holy crap. Jaden Yuki, apparently he's really good when he's on the wrong team. Just like Taya Gardner. Alright, Call of the Haunted comes through. We got ourselves Shura. We got double the armor, double the master. The only problem with that is it's not going to work out so well. No, if the Barians win, that's it. We're going with the Barian storyline. That's all you have to understand. If the Barians lose, then we are closing the portal. E-Emergency Call is here. E-Emergency Call gets Honest Neos. Rampart just keeps going in, and it's freaking hilarious. I can't believe it. Crow cannot beat Rampart because because it has exactly the same defense. Alright, Armor Master is going to ruin Blade Edge and the Rampart Blaster. That's good news. That's good news. There we go. There we go. And we have ourselves a set. Now we got a Poly. Could be Jaden's last play. He puts together an honest monster with Wild Edge and comes out with a monster that just is too weak because Armor Master's busted. Well, that card actually would have helped, but it wouldn't have saved him. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, Armor Masters, it looks like you're just going to run him over. Jaden Yuki is not winning game number 2. Game number 2 looks like it's going to Crow. Favorite hero says we get a skyscraper, but you're in defense mode, so it really does not matter. And that attack is going to end it. Beautiful. Yeah, me personally, I almost never use Twitch. The only time I ever use it is to actually stream. So, we got ourselves Zephyr. Zephyr's coming through for a good old synchro Shokan. And this is going to give us the power we need. All he needs to do is crash with Honest Neos. Easy kill right there. And Stratos didn't stand a chance anyway. Oh, but he could do that, but it won't matter against Armor Master. Armor Master's just putting in a little thing right there. There we go. Yep, this Jaden is very good. That's what got him top 8 when he tried to take on the Barians. But does anyone remember who knocked out Jaden? Who knocked out Jaden when they were taking on the Barians? That's a shame that he got knocked out, but somebody had to. And that's a lot of monsters on the field. Honest Neos is done for. And there we go. Where goes all the Why did you set Blaze Man? Who told you that was a good idea, Jaden? What's wrong with you? Underworld King, that makes a lot of sense. Underworld King is very powerful. Miracle Fusion. Here we go, Jay. What the fuck is that gonna make? Oh, him. Yeah, that's fine. Jaden, come on. Favorite hero. I want to see a real duel in game 3. Did you not even put the favorite hero? I guess if you did, you would have taken a lot of damage from Magic Cylinder. So, still put it on. Put it on. Jaden, put it on. Jaden, put the goddamn equip spell on. You did it last duel. What's the difference? Oh, no. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter. That's a full field. That's a 6-monster field. And no, Bubble Man will not save you. And no, you are done. It is over. Crow Hogan moves forward in our tournament. Yep, Crow Hogan shall be moving forward, and we're going to just hope for the best. If Crow can take down somebody he couldn't take down last time. Pot of Greed comes through. He has Level Eater, which makes his hand 10 times better than last time. Foolish Burial throws away whatever that is. Junk Synchron is probably going to bring it right back. Or Jet. Why are you picking all tuners? Doppel Warrior, this might be why. Okay, Yusei Fudo. That's not good. Yusei has decided not to summon a good monster, so now he's going to have to fuck. I'm sorry, no. Did you just summon Dark Honest? Did you just summon Dark Honest like it was a good idea? Oh god, I almost threw up. Oh, that was bad. Oh, that is bad. Okay. Yusei Fudo needs tuning. Yusei Fudo needs tuning. Dark Honest has been revived. She had double Dark Honest in her hand? What? She started the duel with 2 Dark Honest. That is brutal as hell. Unless he gets Junk Synchron, we can probably call it. That's it. I can't believe it. Yusei Fudo, you are gonna get wrecked. And Shadow Priestess for the burn effect, of course. Of course. Oh god. The burn. The burn. The burn! It's over! Yusei Fudo, I owe that lady some DP, has been knocked out in the quickest 2-0 of his life. That is super sad to see such a titan of dueling fall so early in a tournament. But the next duel will be Giroud, who was saved by Nash thanks to the powers of Realm Walking with Supreme King. All they had to do was go grab all of their members. Giroud is here, everyone. A character that's gone as far as top 2 in a tournament during the Barian March, only losing to Shoma, even defeating Serenity. And now he is going to be fighting the Rose Duelist, Pro Rank 12. The Rose Duelist always helps out Seto, but today helping out Seto might be a little too much. We'll see. Also, that's it. He's going for it. That's it. That's it. It's time. It's time, everyone. Because he got rank up magic, I don't know how the Rose Duelist is gonna do it. The Giant Hand is now going to become Crazy Hand. Or Chaos Hand. I don't know. Red Hand? Giant Red Hand. Who cares? I like calling it Crazy Hand. Crazy Hand's going in. Crazy Hand destroys the monster. And Crazy Hand does work the same way Light and Darkness Dragon does. It makes the AI play worse. So we'll see what happens. Rosebud will activate in the grave. He can't stop that. Talaya can overpower it. That is its only weakness, is getting overpowered. The Chaos Hand can't work against that. Giroud is in danger in duel number 2. We might get 2-0'd. No matter what, though, unless he gets a second Talaya out, we are going to have to sacrifice a monster. And you destroyed the trap, which was not the worst idea in the world. He is not willing to. Oh, no! The Rose Duelist doesn't understand that he might as well play as fast as possible while he still has a chance, because things could go the wrong way real quick. The Giant Hand has returned. The Fire Hands are looking aggressive now. All they have to do is pop Talaya, right? And that'll make it so the Botanical Lion isn't as strong. In fact, it's not strong enough. Ice Hand is here as well. Giant Hand is going to destroy the Lion. Yes, you're building counters, but none of those counters matter. Power Wall does matter. That is going to throw away some cards. And by throwing away some cards, you actually did give yourself some help there. So, Rose Duelist, you got 2 counters, so you can pop a hand if you want. Oh, he got Rosaria! Everything is negated except that! Ah, shit. Well, that lasted all of 2 seconds. Talaya is coming through. Everything was about to get negated. That was the boss monster. But it was destroyed on summon, so it didn't really get to do anything. Or banished on summon. And Lord Poison in attack mode is always strange. I don't know why they do that. I have to turn it off like that. I don't know how I do the mood swings where I'm just like, oh my, oh. I just gotta cut it off as soon as possible. Giant Hand is here. Giant Hand is just playing defensive, waiting for Fire Hand to do the actual job. They're getting rid of World Tree. The World Tree has been destroyed, which makes me think Giroud can win this one. There are too many Fire Hands to count. Oh wait, there's two of them. I can count two. Lord Poison brings back the Botanical Lion. Botanical Lion is going to destroy Talia. It doesn't matter. Talia is dead once again. The Rose Duelist is top decking at best, and he needs a plant monster in general. Just any plant. He did not get it. But granted, Botanical Lion with 2k defense, I think it's a busted monster for a level 4. And it came out pretty long ago, so it's kind of crazy how strong it was when it came out. Just as a beater monster with good defense, not as a... Oh, shit, he almost never summons that. Oh, he almost never does that. What? The Giant Hand attacks directly for 2k. You're out. You have to draw a plant. You have to draw a plant. You need a basic plant monster. Lone Fire Blossom is the plant, and Talia is your choice. Attack goes through. Giant Hand is through. Supply Squad's going to refill his hand, but it will not matter because you're going down. The Lone Fire Blossom has decided this duel. Botanical Lion goes in, and the Rose Duelist 2-0s one of the main Barians, one of the strongest Barians. This man, Mazar, I think they're the only ones that got in second place before, and Nash has won a tournament. So those are the strongest of the Barians. Girog has fallen to Rose Duelist. The next fight will be Dumon versus a recent tournament winner, Seto Goddamn Kaiba. Looking at Seto Kaiba's hand, I don't really have much to say about it. It's getting better now, thanks to this card. Yeah, that's much better already. That's much better. Monster Reborn, a very terrible play in my opinion. You did not need Monster Reborn. I would have saved that after Dragon Shrine. Okay, you really just did not do that in an order you should have. And that's all of your stone stuff. You just kind of searched it now. Alright. That guy gets the Star Seraph card, which could be a problem in the future, but I'm sure you'll be fine. That card pops spells and traps. Let's see what it was. Oh, he's going to use it to make sure it doesn't get destroyed. Okay. Really good play here because he can use this to make sure he gets 3 level 4s. And if he gets 3, it's over. Okay, now that he has 3 level 4s, oh my god. Dude, it's not even your draw phase. It's still Kaiba's turn. Calm down. Seto Kaiba is in so much trouble right now. The Exceed monster is here, and the Exceed monster is going to be Star Seraph Sentry. It's not as good as its Chaos form, but it's still good enough to do that. And the sword can get stronger, yep. And Monster Reborn can steal the Blue Eyes. That is probably the scariest thing he's done so far. Stealing Blue Eyes White Dragon is probably the scariest thing that could have happened. Anything else you want to show the class? Son of a bitch! He had the rank up as well as Seto Kaiba? Going to actually lose? Archfiend Seraph is here. Alright, you've been negated and made, and that's it. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, that is brutal. That is brutal. This man can't come back from this. Not unless he gets a Pot of Greed into Super Poly, and no, that doesn't work. I'm just making a joke at this point. Oh, well, there's Pot of Greed, so, you know, we're halfway there. Yeah, no. Nice try, kid. Nice try, kid. At least, oh, well, that gets you alternate eyes, but I don't think that matters. Alright, that really shouldn't matter. Also, you played that monster in attack mode, so you better have a plan for that. Summons a Blue Eyes. Okay. You still have a plan. Oh, Twin Burst! Yo, Seto Kaiba's trying! Seto Kaiba's about to banish the monster! Seto Kaiba is a god! Holy shit! He is finding a way to come back in this super desperate duel. He's not giving up, folks. Twin Burst was a really good play. How is the Barian control timeline going to work? Don't worry, you'll just have to watch and see. It's already, look, it looks like we're already going that route. We've been given enough hints through the story, little story bits we've given in other tournaments. Attack goes through, Call of the Haunted is going to work. It will save you. Shining Angel can stall for quite a long time. Shining Angel will try to stall for quite a long time. Oh, and that's it. Next turn, it's game. Next turn, it's game. This was a duel where I was 100% like, Dumon's got this. Did you see how strong his start was? His start was busted, and it did not matter. No matter how good the start was, it did not matter. Game-winning attack goes through. Call of the Haunted once again, and it will not make a difference. This should still be the end of the duel, as long as Twin Burst is allowed to attack directly. And that is it, everybody. GG, baby. Oh shit, he did it. It's over. Alternative Eyes is gone. Exceed summon time. It's time to exceed summon. Sword is unnecessary. You just did that for nothing. That was a weird play. You threw away a monster for nothing. And Sentry is going to pop Alternative Eyes. Yep. And now... You drew Rank Up Magic! No freaking way! The top deck was Rank Up Magic. And we're back in the situation where you're as good as dead. And now you have 0 attack, no effect, and no chance. I can't believe it. They keep finding the Rank Up Magic whenever they need it. Seto Kaiba, you have a stone. What a top deck, in my opinion. That was crazy. No fucking way. Oh, wait. Does that even work? I think it does. Yeah, it does work. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe you could deal with 1, but could you deal with 2? And that card? That's the end of the duel. He's not getting another turn. Seto Kaiba has lost to not only Rank Up Magic, but Rank Up BS Magic. Getting both of them guaranteed the win right there. Damn. Alright, that was crazy. We are now going into game number 3, and it looks like all of our favorite characters are falling. Every single one of them. Whenever Nash is part of the lineup, everyone else on the evil side plays better. Every single one of them. So there are some interesting cards in this hand. We can all see them. This guy's going to get himself... Okay, we're not going for Poly. We're going to get Melody, which is a better card in this situation. We're even going to get rid of Alexandrite Dragon in order to get Blue Eyes and maybe Alternative Eyes. Maybe don't summon Alternative Eyes just because the way your opponent works, he somehow gets his monster every time. With Rhapsody, you can bring that back, I guess. Sure. Kaiba has 3 monsters, but... all it takes is a triple summon, which for some reason is pretty easy for this man. That's 2. That's 3. Yep, he did it. I don't know how he keeps doing it, but he's freaking God, apparently. 4. Wow, 4! Holy crap. His grandpa lets him have 4 monsters. And now he's going to go ahead and pop the monster. Oh, wait, it doesn't pop? I thought it does pop. Maybe I'm crazy. I mean, it's still going to work. I'm just surprised. Because now Alexandrite Dragon's going to be a problem. Okay. Seto Kaiba's in a desperate situation. Monster Born is a pretty good top deck. This card could summon Blue Eyes. We know this. Blue Eyes is really good, but you're going to need more. Monster Born is coming through. Alright, Alternative Eyes is here. Thank you, Bernard. The Alternative Eyes will pop, except it won't. Except it will, because now we're going to Twin Burst. Yep. Twin Burst is going to go after Alexandrite. And Twin Burst Dragon doing what it does best. What a good use of Alternative Eyes into Twin Burst. That was really well played by Seto Kaiba. Once again, he takes advantage of the duel thanks to his fusion monster. Call of the Haunted can bring it back, though. No, we're going to go for the sword form. And the sword form is going to gain 3,000 attack. Oh, no, it has 3,000 attack, which doesn't work on Twin Burst, so I guess you just did your best. Hope for the best here. We got ourselves 1,600 damage. And I'm guessing you're going to set that girl. Yes, you are. Dumon, I don't think you got this. Oh! I'm a liar! You totally got this! This card negates effects! Holy shit! The top deck of top decks! The best card he could have drawn! That is the only option! This card is about to negate effects, make you have 0 attack, do 1,500 burn, 2,900 damage, and Seto Kaiba is on his last turn. This could be it for the man that won the tournament yesterday. This entire duel is decided by the next attack. That's enough monsters now. You misplayed that, in my opinion, but it's okay. Seto Kaiba, what will you do? That Destiny draw for Dumont was sick as hell. Blue Eyes can't save you now. Call of the Haunted comes through. That's, I guess, could just pick the blue eyes, but sure, this way you're not attached to a freaking Call of the Haunted. I get it. The problem is, even if you beat that, your opponent just needs 2 monsters. 2 monsters. How will they do it? I know one of them searches another that special summons. No, they did not get it. But Nova Summoner will keep their field full, giving Seto a really bad situation. The King of D can try, but it's not very high in attack points, which actually puts him at risk. The King of D's low attack points are putting Seto Kaiba at risk. That's it. He attacked a monster, guaranteeing that he'd have more. Alright. Dumont can win right now. All he needs is a level 4 monster, and he's got game. That is it! Oh, it was game either way. The other monster was Nova Summoner. It did not matter. Seto Kaiba, it's time to die. Here comes the effect. Here comes the damage. The champion of last week lost in the first round of this week. The Barians are unbelievably strong. Nobody can stand up to them. Joey, Yusei, and Seto have all fallen in the first round. So, Mazar, you need to play a lot better. Yugi has already seen many of his friends fall in this tournament. He's like, holy shit, Seto Kaiba lost. That means I have to play for real today. And playing for real means using Rhoda on Chaos Grepher. He loves Chaos Grepher. I don't even know why. Pot of Greed. Wow, Yugi's also got a Pot of Greed. And he's just going to set. No field spell, though. New field spell means Yugi cannot get his stuff back. So that's pretty crazy. Pot of Greed right back. Okay, both characters have Pot of Greed. We're going to just summon a monster, and it's going to not work because Yugi runs a lot of big defense monsters. Surprisingly. So, Yugs, what are you going to do? Yugi's going to play Chaos Grepher. He's actually going to use Raigeki, which means he doesn't have any. If Yugi's using Raigeki, he doesn't have anything. He's in a desperate situation. He throws away Envoy. He throws away Evening. He has BLS! Oh, shit, that's why he has Chaos Grepher. And that somehow gets him a ritual spell. And the last card in the hand is a level 4 monster and a ritual monster. What the hell just happened? What is Yugi's luck stat, everybody? Yugi freaking Muto is here with every monster he needs. Is this a freaking OTK turn 3 victory? Yugi goddamn Muto with the perfect hand kills his opponent on turn 3. That was absolutely the perfect hand. Every single card he needed, he had. And he played it absolutely perfectly. That was the fastest match of the day, by far. There is still one character everyone forgot was here. Convelian Crowler, a character that beat back the Sacred Beasts. Can he stop the Barians? Is Crowler that guy? Can he take down Alito? The last time we saw Crowler, he won a tournament, which was pretty impressive, but I see that Harpies like you guys do. Rank up magic as well with Rhoda. Not looking good to be a Crowler fan. Of course, Harpies will gain Crowler a powerful card, it's just that he loses his Ancient Gear Castle, which is a shame. Alright, he gets himself Gadgetron Dragon, a powerful card. By throwing away a card, he can premature burial into a rank up. Or he's just going to counterpunch. You know what? I would have played that differently. You guys may disagree with me, but I would have played that differently. Also, Magic Cylinder doesn't work against most of Crowler's deck. Wow, the Hound of all things. Power Bond! Holy shit! Crowler is a god! Crowler summons the ultimate Ancient Gear Golem. No Magic Cylinder can't activate. No headgear, it does not matter. You are dead, sir. Crowler is that guy. Look at him. He is freaking strong. Alright, this is it. The next turn is the last turn. What will Crowler do with his last pathetic cards? I believe that's the end of the duel, folks. Crowler did do amazing in Game 1 with a surprise attack, but in Game 2, his opponent got Cestus early and controlled the entire duel. Attack goes through. Alito proves to everybody why the Barians are damn good. So, we are now going to be moving into Game 3. Let's see which character deserves to move forward. Alright, Crowler. Oh, no Gear Town either. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's about as bad as things get, folks. That is about as bad as things get. Glassjaw is here for direct damage. We're going to do this for an Exceed summon. Even just one Exceed is fine. Crowler's power is going to be used against him. He's bricked again on game 3, which is the most important game and should never happen. Shadow Boxer summons itself using Counterpunch. We're going to get some spirits going. By doing this, we're going to Exceed summon using Counter. We're not going to do anything. Apparently, you can't attack directly when you make all these plays. Gotcha. Crowler Dark Holes, but that doesn't work on Nova Kaiser or whatever. It's a nice attempt. It just doesn't work. They still get their monsters right back. Monster Reborn. Now you have my attention. Now you got me. Interesting. This is interesting. You know about the Counterpunch, but you still should have attacked Glassjaw. It was a misplay not to attack Glassjaw. Does he have all 3 Counterpunches, or am I crazy? I think he has 3 Counterpunches. Crowler? I don't know what to tell you now. You already Dark Hold. He's got triple Counterpunch. Well, it's double now. You know what? I like you, Crowler, but I think the Barian's above you. Oh, you get to do burn at least. You can fuse at least. Oh, you had a Golem. He had Golem and Gadgetron in his hand. He does get Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem, and guess what? With 2 Counterpunches, I don't think it'll be enough. He does get back at that could bait out a Counterpunch. Nope. Oh, it doesn't work because the Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem says no. Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem says no. Wait, this doesn't work. Wait, Crowler's gonna win? What the? Oh, shit! I spoke too soon! My fucking god. Cross-dimensional duel. And he can only use 1 Counterpunch? Thank you for letting me know. I did not know that. Crowler, what are you cooking? You're cooking an 8,800 piercing damage monster. It's the Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem. Crowler does it for his students and knocks out one of the 7 Barians. All right, that is round 1 of the tournament. We are now in top 16. Let us go over to the next duel. The first duel... Oh, fuck. The first duel matters more than anything. Nash, the leader of the Barians, versus Crow Hogan, the hero of the satellite. Which character deserves to win this more today? We need Crow so bad. He lost to Nash last time pretty badly, but we need him. We need him. The top side of the bracket is so screwed. Crow is necessary. Nash is one of the most consistent characters we've ever seen. Only losing once the tournament didn't matter anymore. Once the Barians had already all won. They have not all won yet. It was a close one on the top side. Bottom side of the bracket looks good, though. Okay, basic start. He has Premature Burial, so it's actually a really good start. A lot of burn. Shura, Bora. That's going to stop the attack, which is pretty sad because that's a lot of, it's a lot of burn. And with Premature, he got exactly what he wanted. He played you like a goddamn fiddle. Crowler 1-2-1. It was good though. Premature Burial brings back the Spear Shark. It'll weirdly use it didn't use its effect weirdly this time, thank God. We're gonna get Bahamut Shark. It's one of the most useful cards in Shark's deck, or Nash's deck. We're gonna go ahead and throw away a card. We get Leviathan Dragon. It immediately evolves into Black Ray Lancer, creating a huge problem for the opponent. Full armor Black Ray Lancer is pretty insane. Kalut is a good card, but I believe Black Ray Lancer survives. Yeah, Black Ray Lancer does survive. And Bahamut Shark can't attack. Oh, all the spells... Okay, Bubble Bringer saves itself. You can't attack directly anymore, Crow, but it still destroys the Call of the Haunted. I was going to say he got everything, but no. Bubble Bringer can at least chain. Kalut did work there, but now he's not in attack mode for a reason. That's bad. No tuners. Something we never see from Crow. Crow always gets tuners, so this is a rare sight. Oh, Black Sonic, it was bait! He just wanted you to think he had nothing! Oh my god, it was all bait! Crow can't attack directly unless he has low-level monsters. Nope, they're all too high level. There's no tuners and they're all high level. They can't work. Bubble Bringer's the perfect counter. Bubble Bringer is the perfect counter. The fact that he banished everything puts Nash in a bad situation to have anything low level in the grave. Kalut, I believe, is level 3. It does work. Kalut can slip under the bubbles and somehow get some damage. Kalut can win him the duel in the long run. He just has to keep it alive. Monster Reborn will be used. Spear Shark is going to get rid of Kalut. He understands. He understands the problem. No, he does not. He put it in defense mode. Interesting. This works 100%. There's no tuners still. Without tuners, he can't win this. Attack goes through. He drew 2! I think he only has 2! He only has 2 and he drew both of them! Holy shit! He needs more level 3s. Ah, he doesn't have any more. Kalut will slowly win. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Crow is fighting so hard against the strongest of all Barians. Hammer Shark could get rid of Kalut, but he's not smart enough to do that, knowing Kalut is the only way he loses this duel. And Bora can now do piercing. And Gale is here. Gale's level 3. Gale is level 3. Nash is in trouble. Toriento Reborn, that doesn't work because he can just attack with any other monster. As long as he does not Synchro Summon, he has everything he needs. Son of a bitch. I mean, this still works. This is fine. And it's a safer monster. It's fine. It's fine. As long as Kalut is still there, we're fine. I would have picked Gale, but sure. 500 life points are standing between you and victory, sir. If Crow can take out Nash, it would be the biggest upset of the tournament. Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed gets a hell of a combo hand. That combo hand gets right and left hand shark. Silent Angler comes out. We got ourselves an Exceed summon. Oh, is he hungry? Does he hunger for Armor Master? Armor Master gets devoured. And because of this, shit. Yeah, that 100% turned the duel right back around. If it wasn't for Bubble Bringer, he would have actually lost by now, but it saved him. It 100% saved Boran attack. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wasn't bait. Oh, Black Sonic does burn! That's what? That's not Black Sonic. What was that? Oh, shit. He had a bird trap. It was enough. It was enough. The winner is Crow in game number 1. Black Thunder. All right. Oh, that was Pokemon Strats. What is stronger, being a Barian Emperor or being a Signer? I do not know. All I know is he better start with Harpies because that back row is stacked. Pot of Greed's not bad, though. That's not... Wow. Holy shit. I should have let Shura get the kill, but... Okay, that's a play, to say the least. No tuners once again, but... He got that. That was impressive. Oh. Holy shit. Wait, he's not doing it? Oh, he's just going to trust Bahamut Shark. Okay. Okay. I would have Dark Hold into Bahamut Shark, but you want to do this instead. Bahamut Shark decides that it wants to have a friend. Its friend will evolve into Full Armor. Full Armor is a pretty safe card, so it makes sense to use it. The Full Armor goes in. Kalut was bait. Yep. They got rid of the Kalut bait. They knew. And unless he draws a tuner, he's in trouble. Unless he draws a tuner, he is in trouble. That's a tuner! It's not going to be the highest level Synchro, but 2500 can still beat one of these guys. The other one's still a problem. Alright, 2500 defeats the Black Ray, or Full Armored Black Ray Lancer. Bahamut Shark will be a problem, but it can't defeat Armor Master. He needs to get Silent Honor Arc. It's the only way. Shit, that might do it. No joke, that card might do it. Double Fin, Saber Shark. I can't believe he top decked that. I can't believe it. That was a hell of a top deck. Armor Master, you've been devoured. You've been omnommed. Alright, attack goes through. Every card except one gets destroyed. You still have a chance. You still can get one more tuner and try again with Armor Master. It's your only hope. That tuner is the wrong level. That tuner is the right level. I was like, that tuner is the wrong level, but this works. He found a way to get back to Armor Master, which is pretty good, thanks to freaking Blizzard, of all things. And Blizzard will go for damage. Armor Master will go for damage, leaving the opponent low enough for a magic cylinder to end the duel. Granted, you still have to find that magic cylinder. Another double fin. Oh my god. Okay, I was going to say. He's going to get real upset right there. I guess if it protects all your monsters, I guess, yeah. Sir, you should have just did Darkhold first if you could have done all that. Oh my god. Oh my god, Crow, what do you do? You lost everything. You've lost Blizzard. You lost everything. What do you even do? It's 4 exceeds. Sirocco is not going to win you the duel. It beats 1. You beat 1 of the 4 problems. You have no back row, no bitches. You're about to lose this duel. It's over. We're going to call game. Yeah, last duel he was lucky to get both of his Black Sonics. There's only 2. There's no way he's getting it again. All right, Mermaid, there we go. Silent Angler, here we go. Oh, he's not going to summon it? Okay. Bye-bye. Shura, what? Just because it protected that one monster? You can't summon that, so that wasn't exactly worthwhile. You already normal summoned. Yep. Alright, that TT ended the duel. Bahamut Shark was protected. Because of the protection, the duel is over. Bahamut Shark shall end it all. We're going to game 3. He had more exceeds than you could have synchros. And normally you bury the field in synchros, but you just haven't... He's not been drawing his tuners today. He's having a tuner problem. Before it was oops, all tuners. Now it's holy shit, where's my tuner? This is for game 3. This could be for everything. Saber Shark is always scary. Buzzsaw Shark exists. The back row is really good. Harpies is an insane start. That's insane. He got rid of TT and Poseidon Wave. What is that? Whoa! He's going boss monster? Crow summons his ultimate monster, the Blackwing Dragon. And Blackwing Dragon gets its effect thanks to this card. And with its effect, it will be using it to make your monster weak and do burn and do damage. An incredible start from Crow. No back row, though. He got his dragon, but no back row. Double fin shark yet again. Every single freaking time. Every time he needs it, he gets it. This is the power of Nash, everybody. Because with this, he can get Silent Honor Arc and eat, because he hungers. Silent Honor Arc goes in, devours the Blackwing Dragon, which was nice while it lasted, and goes in for 21. What a busted card. Who thought it was okay to give him that in the anime? That's like giving Cyber Dragons to Zane back then in 2006. Alright, Gale can nerf it. I think you needed to attack it twice, so this is actually not a good idea, but maybe it's okay. Just to have the protection of Armor Master, it makes sense. Not attacking Silent Honor. Now I'm very confused why you didn't just use 2 monsters then Synchro Summon. It's a little weird. That's all I'm saying. It's a little weird. Alright, good top deck from this man. Gets to exceed now. Bahamut Shark can't beat Armor Master. This card gets instantly tributed for Sirocco. That card brings back Sirocco. This is a weird use of your card. What? Okay, what? That is a weird use of resources. I would even say a bad use. I have no clue how many arcs he has. I don't remember. All I know is that he can win this. If he gets the rank up, this could be the end of the duel. Ah, okay. Surface is not going to work. If he got the rank up card, it would have all been for nothing. He did it. Wedge counter puts him at 0. Shura gets a monster for that, right? Oh, no. Yeah, it does get a monster for that. Kalute is here. Did you do it? Is this the hero of the satellite? He knocks out Nash. No rank up was drawn. The leader of the Barians has fallen in a rematch to Crow. The first time these two met, Nash defeated Crow. This time, in Game 3, Crow manages to take down Nash. There is still hope on the top side of the bracket. Despite all of our favorite characters getting knocked out, Crow is still a hero to these kids. He has not given up. So, for the sake of the heroes, who would you rather have the heroes fight? Would you rather Supreme King win, or would you rather Vector win? Or, if you like the bad guys, which one of these do you think is a more effective bad guy? If you draw one more monster, Dark Calling. Do those even fuse? I don't think those fuse. Yeah, those two don't go together. But at least you have monsters to summon. I would have set Clayman, but yeah. You do you. Oh, shit. Oh, that's Masquerade! Evil Hero Aerodactyl is a very good name. I love that, ladies and gentlemen. That was great. That was great. Get yourself a flying and a rock type. That's what you get. And Exceed Summon. Everyone say hello to Masquerade. Let's see if he hits a monster that would have fused and then gets Dark Calling. That might fuse. Rank up magic! Oh, shit! This man is showing Supreme King just how strong he is with his Umbral Horror Masquerade. There we go. So, without the field spell, that's a big loss, but we'll see what else this man can get. That's it, Dark Calling. Yep. Sorry, that one's a little too good. That one was a little too good. It's level 5, and that's where you get Malicious. Yep. Malicious Bane loves level 5 monsters, so your boss versus his boss, and I'll tell you right now, you don't beat him. The boss of Supreme King is better than yours. And he hasn't normal summoned, and he could use the effect. He did not use the effect, I guess. I would have used it. One trap card could end this. We've seen Vector's deck. We know he has trap cards that can end this duel. No. That's a big shame. We're just waiting for an evil hero then. Or Spark, that'll do. That'll do. Dark Calling. What? I guess that works. You won the duel either way. All right, he won the duel either way, but Lightning Golem would have won the duel guaranteed. So that is it, everybody. The Supreme King shall move forward. It only uses hand and graveyard, does not field. That's weird. That's a weird distinction. Top 8 of the tournament will be, we have Blair moving forward. Blair and Underworld King, a guaranteed bad guy. Yugi, one of the only good guys fighting the second strongest Barian. Dumon fights Supreme King. Gonna be horrifying either way. Ishkick versus Crow will be our first duel. If Crow loses, it is Yugi versus the world. Let's see if Crow can do it. Will Ishkick finally fall, or will she get her Diabella Star? It is the game decider after all. Crow really only has like one monster that can beat it. And he doesn't usually summon it. He summoned it today, but he doesn't usually summon it that often. He prefers his Armor Master, which could also beat it, but then you run into the problems of she searches out all the spells and traps. Okay, Black Thunder was funny enough, Black Thunder is the reason he's here. That trap card is the reason he defeated one of the top 10 strongest characters, Nash. He defeated the leader of the Barians thanks to that. And he summoned the one monster I was actually talking about. Everyone say hello to Blackwing Dragon. Blackwing Dragon, we're going to go against the wind. Yeah, that is a good choice. That monster is good. You're a little weak right now. You might want to use your effect. I'm just saying. Oh my god, that's a lot of counters. That is 1,400 burn and 2,800 damage. And what is that? That's Diabella Star. Shit. This could be bad. I admit it, this could be bad. Armageddon Knight. Okay, throws away another one. Yep, that's exactly what she likes to do. Blackwing Dragon, like I said, is one of the few cards that could beat her boss. It's boss versus boss right now. And the Signer Dragon has her scared. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. Now let's see what he chooses. Ooh, that's a good card. He's choosing the level 6, which is perfect. The Piercing! He's bringing back the first boss monster! The first boss monster, Black-Winged Armwing, is going for Piercing, and it does extra damage. I would have attacked it. You know what? You do you. Why am I judging? I'm sorry for judging. It's going to take a while to deal with her after all, so you do you. She's got lots of cards. Okay. You have a good monster and a powerful monster. One's good for piercing, which will win you the duel. That's not good for you. You lost your best craft. Black Thunder cannot be used. Okay, your piercing could win you this duel. It is your best bet. Oh wow, you just drew your other one. That's crazy that you drew that. Piercing, guaranteed 16, close to game. Mystic Tomato in attack mode can end this duel. They refuse to summon. Holy shit, the collude is enough. And that is it. Crow is going to semifinals. Crow, the hero of the satellite, is still fighting, everybody. He is not leaving. He will not leave Yugi on his own. We still have a chance, folks. I thought if he could beat Nash and lose to her, that would be the saddest thing ever. But no, he is still standing. The next duel is probably something we don't want to watch because whoever wins is going to put Crow in a very bad spot. Will it be one of the main Barians Dumont, or will it be Supreme King? Alright, safe Exceed Summon to start the duel, but obviously if the Supreme King's holding back a fusion card, it can change everything. Plus his field spell literally wins him the duel against this opponent. That is a fusion spell. And it's malicious. It's going to be malicious. You can already tell. Yep. And there is malicious. And malicious can easily defeat the monster. Raigeki? Sure. 3 counters are gone. Now malicious. There you go. And 1600 direct. Okay. 1600 direct is fair. So, how are you going to special summon all those monsters again after that happened? And even if you do, what are you going to do? You have to beat Malicious. We rarely see that ever happen. Okay, well, we have Nova Summoner. Nova Summoner will stall for now, but they could just use their effects, so it doesn't work the way you want it to. You'll never have enough monsters to create what you need to create. Unless that chair. But the chair, though. But the chair. And the scales. And the scales. Okay. We are going to have to see if there's an effect I don't know about, because why else would he summon this? You can nerf Malicious. You're allowed to nerf him. Malicious has been defeated for the first time in a long time. There you go. There you go. The chair did it. It was thanks to the chair, but let's fight another one. Oh wait, no, he only gets one. Yeah, I forget. Holy shit, is that Infernal? Wait, Infernal Sniper? Oh my god, I saw Jaden use this earlier, but it was Rampart Blaster. That's adorable. That's actually adorable. That's great. I'm sorry, that's just hilarious. And we got another Exceed Summon. Why not? I don't know if Malicious Bane has ever been defeated, but it just was. And yeah, that's it. And wrong card to draw, but I guess it doesn't matter if you already almost have game. His only hope is... I don't know what Supreme King can draw. I think Dumont got this. I think the Barian is going to win for Team Barian. Dark Calling? Castle doesn't matter if you... Unless that's Call of the Haunted. Oh my god, he won! Your brain can't handle the fact that he'll just throw away cards. The AI brain will never be able to handle this as a fact, that the opponent will just throw away cards. He'll lose all of his life points because it was Call of the Haunted. Unless he can only do this once per turn. Oh, even then, yeah, it's during battle phase, so it doesn't matter. What is Supreme King's extra account? I'm afraid the game won't tell us, so I don't know. We'll find out if he keeps going on. That's it. That's game. The winner's going to be Supreme King in the most crazy comeback ever. Supreme King is going to do it. Vercingetorix in attack mode is super ballsy unless he actually wins right now. Okay, wait. There's hope. There's a little hope. Because she's not an evil hero. There's a little hope. No, it'll take too long. That will take too long. The Supreme King has got this. And with the tribute of Malicious Fiend, it's guaranteed game. No Call of the Haunted could save you. No monster in that deck. The evil, yep, Supreme King thing. Oh, he could do it from the main deck as well, so extra deck doesn't matter. And that is it. Supreme King is your god now. Yes, Crow has to beat that. I don't know how, but he has to. The next duel is the one that matters the most of this bottom bracket. Will Yugi Muto be able to defeat Marin and her horrifying bounce effects, her horrifying pop effects, and of course, her nerfing spell cards? Marin starts with basic cards, but it could make her exceed because of Aurora Wing. Because of Aurora Wing, she can do it. She's not going for Aurora Wing, she's going for damage, which against Yugi surprisingly is a bad choice. He runs a lot of good D. Lots of good defenders. One problem, we all saw the TT. Every single one of us. So this means nothing. We all saw the TT. One thing about Yugi, he has powerful cards, but they don't have built-in protection. They are dead. You do get to at least do that much. Wait. Maybe she can't do anything? Or maybe they do have built-in protection. Hell if I know. Was that not a TT? Am I crazy? But even if that one had built-in protection... Oh my god, he went for game! Holy shit, Yugi Muto wins! I owe him DP. Yeah, why didn't she do it? I saw. Like, why didn't she do it on the normal summon? All right, game 2. Game 2. I want an actual Konami judge to come here and tell me why an AI wouldn't do that. Because somebody has to understand their reasoning. Somebody out there has to be like, oh yeah, we programmed it for this situation, which makes it work worse in this situation. All right. Well, this is a much better hand. She already has a penguin, so the penguin can ruin him. He has Rhoda, so he's just going to get himself a Chaos Grapher. He loves Chaos Grapher. I don't know what it is. Oh, he does have a Ritual Monster guaranteed, but the spell card is not a guarantee. And Chaos Grapher is just going to sit there, so probably not a good situation. Harpies is brutal. Let's see what he loses. The Field Spell's already a big loss. He lost Magic Cylinder. Yep, that's some big losses. And of course, that face down is ready to ruin him. He did have the Synthesis spell. He keeps doing it. He keeps doing it, folks. I don't know who let him cook, but he's the best chef I've ever seen. Yugi is a super soldier. He's going to banish one card from the hand. I don't know if that one mattered, but he got rid of it. And he has BLS. I'm sorry. And he has BLS on turn 3. The second he fights a Barian, he's like, no, I'm done. It was fun, but I'm done. He has a backup ritual if he needs it. Also, you don't get the flip effect. You get 300 life points and a dream. You get 300 life points and a dream. Yes, if she loses, there's no more Barians. It's just their servants keeping them in the tournament. She lasted till turn 5. Good job. That's better than most. Anytime Yugi fights a Barian, he goes ham. He's not even done. He doesn't have to do this. He does not have to do this. This is cruel. Yugi Muto should be known as the Barian Slayer. This man, anytime he comes up against a Barian, he is an absolute monster. Oh my god. How did Kaiba beat him when he's using the exact same deck? And Kaiba used the exact same deck and lost in the first round. Guys, Underworld King or Blair, who would win? I'm talking for real, because Blair could be considered a top 10 all-time duelist as well. She's won so many tournaments, she deserves it. Who would win in your opinion? Who would be higher in the top 10, Blair or Underworld King? Because we're about to find out. So, how are you going to beat that, Blair? Yeah, that's something at least. That is something. How are you going to beat all of this? Okay, yeah, that's something. She lost Judgment Dragon. I saw that's one. Whoa, she got Dark Hole. One Judgment Dragon has been hit. But she did get Dark Hole with all that draw power. Therefore, she's in control of the duel given her large hand, unless they're all wolves. Lumina's amazing. She has to throw away a card. She throws away Garoth for Garoth. Interesting. And the attacks go through. Beautiful. She has 2 Judgment Dragons. And she is about to get one guaranteed. Never mind. Never mind, folks. She got it. The last Judgment Dragon is hers. Unless she accidentally just threw it away there, but she didn't. She won. Whenever she gets JD, we assume she won. She won. She got JD. I don't see this man coming back. Also, look at her hand and tell me that he's coming back. You know what? If you had to do something, that's the way to do it. Going straight for Underworld King, or are you going to try and keep the negate? Well, the negate isn't for monster effects, so I guess just for Underworld King. He's going for maximum damage. He's going to try and hurt her as much as he can. It's going to be boss versus boss. The Underworld King versus the freaking Judgment Dragon. And if he can get her life points low enough, she can't afford it. She can barely afford it. She barely can afford to use Judgment Dragon once. If she was a little bit lower, she would have lost. That's it. She cannot afford to do it again. She has to win right now. The fuck? Blair? Blair, you didn't put any traps down. Blair, that monster sucks. I'm glad you gave it an equip spell because it freaking needs it. Okay, Blair. If he draws a monster that can synchro summon, you lose. Okay, you win. I'm sorry, you win. Okay, you win. That is it. That was scary. Blair almost threw the duel. It was a very close duel. In fact, she's almost decked out. She needs to slow down. What are you doing? 6 cards. You need to stop. Yes, you have 1 billion attack points, but please stop. The winner is Blair Flanagan. Game number 1 goes to Blair, the #1 duelist in the world. Based on pro rank. One more duel like that and she's in top 4. The Underworld King is a little shook. He had to go up against Judgment Dragon. Never fun to fight a Judgment Dragon. But hopefully he can think of something. I'm sure he will. That's a great hand. That is probably the best hand he could have. He's going to get everything he wants. He could summon any synchro monster he wants. And yet he wasted his card like that. You could have synchro summoned. Alright, instead you're going to have to fight Blair. Damn it, she only hit 1 monster there. Not a good start. Not a good start from Blair. Well, hold up. That's 2 monsters, 3 monsters, 1 Judgment Dragon. She only has 1 left. 3 monsters with different names and 1 Judgment Dragon, folks. We got to keep count. She could have the last Judgment Dragon in her hand, or she might throw it away by accident. She lost Dark Hole, by the way. Oh, and he just knew he was going to top deck another one, so he didn't need that one. Doesn't even need a premature burial. Special summon that card. Special summon that card. Oh, he's not going to special summon it? What the fuck? Ah, he'll do it. He'll do it. He's just playing for fun. That was 4 names? I only saw 3. Alright. And we got the Vision one. Alright. The Vision one lets him go even further. Now, he could go all the way if he wants. Or he could just rebuild. He's rebuilding. He's rebuilding. He still has premature. Oh my god, is he going for an OTK? Blair. Oh, okay. Okay, it might be over, Blair. Unless he uses premature, he might have you. Shit. Okay, well, hold up. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That was close. Thank God for that equip spell. Oh, man. Thank God. It gave her enough life points to still use Judgment Dragon. She does not have Dark Hole. Remember that, everybody. She does not have Dark Hole. It's in the grave. She had the last Judgment Dragon! She has enough life points! But she cannot make a mistake! Lumina, you need to win the duel right now! Wolf! That's not enough! Oh my god! If he draws a monster with 1200 attack, he wins! It only takes 12. Wait a minute, give it to the weak one. No, you dumb idiot! I'm sorry, but please give it to the weak one. You have another chance. Give it to the weak one. No, you don't understand. Your life points are too low for this. They're both tuners, but that card searches the one that special summons. But they're all oops, all tuners. He got oops, all tuners. He can't do it. He got all tuner monsters. That is it. As long as she doesn't attack like an idiot. Okay. No, what the fuck? What is she doing? Blair? Blair, there was no reason to put Judgment Dragon in D. You're lucky you won. Okay. She won. She 2-0'd him. It was both duels very close. Both duels were down to the wire. But she 2-0'd him. Blair is higher rank in top 10 to him. Holy crap. This is going to be the scariest top 4 we've ever seen. Two of the characters that saved so many souls are now being used to corrupt so many others. Top 4 is Blair and Yugi. 2 King of Games. 2 people that have won an equal amount of tournaments. 3. And the other top 4 is Crow, the hero of the satellite, and Supreme King, the guy who took down everybody in Paradise Lost. He won the Paradise Lost tournament. Everyone give Crow your energy. Give Crow your energy. And if you like Supreme King, you could give him your energy, but also screw you. I'm trying not to get the evil ending here. I want these people back and healthy so we can go back to fun storylines like the Virtual League. The Dark Path only has mean storylines. Oh, Wildheart. There's the castle. None of this fuses, but I mean, if he gets one evil hero, it all starts to fuse quite quick. Black Whirlwind is good. Sirocco is very good. This gets Zephyr. Zephyr can get Blackwing Dragon, which is really good. Interesting play. Could just go for Armor Master as well. Ah, you didn't. You let him keep Clayman. Okay, he has Armor Master. That's a good card. Unless he fuses for Malicious, then you lose. Armor Master can't beat Malicious. Call the Haunted comes through. We're going to get... Okay. Interesting. I would have brought back the tuner if you were going to waste your Call the Haunted on main phase 2 and not during battle phase or something like that. There's an evil hero. That's the deciding one. Yep. And that's going to hurt. This one's going to hurt like hell. Yep. Clear out the whole field. And as long as the whole field is clear, that means Black Sonic is impossible. Or you can just Raigeki, which is worse. It is worse to Raigeki. Malicious Bane, good job. Go for 3k. Best chance you have is nothing. I can't think of a good chance for you. Also, that trap protects him. That's game. Crow has failed everybody. Crow has failed all of his fans. Miracle Fusion does work, but he refused to use it. Supreme King is the biggest threat in this tournament as of right now. As of right now, Supreme King is the #1 threat. You guys truly believe Yugi has a chance. That's adorable. Yugi Muto has to take down Blair, the #1 duelist, and Supreme King at the same time. We're making it a 2v1 right now. I'm going to mix their decks together. No, I'm joking. Chaos Grepher is using desperation plays. Throwing away stuff. BLS was in the hand? Oh shit, I thought it was desperate. I thought you were being desperate. I didn't know you had BLS waiting, but you don't have the Ritual Monster. No Ritual Monster is not good. Lots of damage is really bad for Blair. She's not getting much time here. She needs to get one of her spell cards to throw away cards to guarantee Judgment Dragon because she still has enough life points right now to go for the big... That is not her spell card. Oh no, she lost. She had an OTK possibility and she lost. She didn't get enough in the grave. Harpies was unnecessary, but he had it just in case. Yugi Muto has everything he could possibly need. He even goes for the banish just in case. Yugi will take game 1 against the strongest duelist in the world, #1 ranked, Blair Flanagan. Blair had both her Judgment Dragons, but none of her cards to throw stuff away, so it took her too long. We are now going to be going into game 2. Yugi is still fighting, everybody. He's the last person we can believe in. That's true. I could have owed him extra DP, but I guess I don't need to. All right, Blair, let's see if you get at least one. What the fuck? What? She got it twice? How did she get? She only runs 2. And now she has the magic cylinder to stall for time. And she got it. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. That is actually cheating. Lumina, that's 4, right? No, it's not 4. Okay, it's not in the grave. Yeah, fair enough. That monster for once was not tanky enough. For once, it's not tanky enough. She's got back row. She has 4 monsters in the grave guaranteed with different names. Judgment Dragon next turn. Guaranteed. With Magic Cylinder, I'd say it's guaranteed. Pot of Greed, desperate, but it's all he's got. Harpies, well, hold up now. That changes things. Manju, hold the phone. Hold the goddamn phone. Hold the goddamn phone! Okay, wait a minute. That Harpies might be the game changer. But this is still not enough damage. This is not enough damage. I'm seeing it. It's not enough. You didn't even hit a Judgment Dragon, so it's really not enough. It's not enough. They can still do it. The burn effect is nice, though. The burn effect is nice. It was actually quite a bit of an attack point, now that I think about it. She can't afford it! She could summon both of them, but she can't use the effects. He did do enough damage where she has to crash. Judgment Dragon versus BLS in a fair 1v1. It is Judgment Dragon versus BLS. No chance. BLS will not get his effect of burn if he dies, so that does not work. She also got... Well, Wolf will kill her. Wolf killed her. She lost because of Wolf. Especially... Yeah. Wolf just killed her. All he has to do is attack Wolf. What the fuck? Where did the third one come from? Was it one of the monsters he used for ritual? I can't believe it. Yugi did it. He 2-0'd Blair. And I just said Blair was one of the top 10 duelists of all time. Higher than Underworld King. And now I gotta put Yugi above that? Yugi's top 5 of all time. Yugi is top 5 of all time. Easily. Everyone, it is time. This duel decides the future of Master Era. Will we be going on the dark path? Or will we be closing the portal and going back to happier times? One has the power of a field spell. One has the power of rituals. Fusion versus rituals. The old king versus the new. Let us go. Will Supreme King continue the path of the Barians? Or will Yugi stop it in its tracks? We have a set so far. The GX finale we wanted? Kind of. Kind of. I can't believe Yugi said DD Warrior Lady. That might mean Yugi has a bad hand if he said DD Warrior Lady. Rhoda. Okay, he's got Rhoda. So far, no field spell from either character, which is a bad start for both. No! Yugi did it! He's done it every time in this tournament! What are the odds he gets the Ritual Spell and Ritual Monster in opening hand? Every single time. No search was involved in that one. Not an ounce of search. Armageddonite throws away a card. They're all ready to go in. The damage is going to be huge. Don't forget the 1600 burn. That thing is basically a Flame Wingman. VLS is basically a Flame Wingman. Oh, it's over. I didn't do any counting. I didn't realize it was over. Yugi shows no mercy to characters that are evil. Yugi shows zero mercy. He didn't use any search other than a Rhoda, but the Rhoda didn't matter. He didn't use any search to get his rituals. He just got it. We are now going into game 2. I can't believe he did that. But let's see it. Supreme King, this time start with the castle, because the castle gives you the power. Kaiba literally beat Yugi last week, both of them using the same decks they brought today. No, but he got Dark Fusion with both Malicious. That's amazing. And he has Pot of Greed. That's an amazing start. Yugi's in trouble. Chaos Grapper's adorable, but Yugi's in trouble. Okay. Gateway to Chaos is very important. This gives Yugi a higher chance of having his ritual because he has the monster guarantee, not the spell. Chaos Grapper throws away a card. That does put 1 counter. He needs 2 more to get the spell card. But by throwing away that monster from his hand, that means he does not have it for ritual summoning. So his hand could be a brick. Oh my god, this hand is so good. Dark Fusion into Dark Calling into monster. Oh, like Dark Calling would ruin the monster born. It's still good. The king wants to OTK right back. He wants to OTK right back. Steal that one. Yep. Yep, both characters with an OTK. Both characters. They're on even footing. They are literally... Oh, it can't attack? Only evil heroes can attack. It's not an OTK. Only evil heroes can attack. Yugi did get enough monsters in the grave for Super Soldier, but we all saw the magic cylinder. We all saw the magic cylinder. Nobody can get their hopes up. Not a single human being can get their hopes up. It's in defense mode. That should tell you everything you need to know. It's in defense mode. That should tell you everything. Yugi has given up. Bane will just destroy it easily. Tribute for fun. Game-winning attack. Doesn't even need the field spell. Magic Cylinder does not matter. It was nice, but it does not matter. Game-winning attack. It did take him a little longer than Yugi, but we are going to game 3. This entire series of Master Era is decided by the next duel. There was no OTK in that duel, but it was still fast. This decides the entire tournament. Game 3. Will it be Yugi or will it be the Supreme King? Who is stronger? Here we go. Yeah, Yugi went first on game 1. He won on turn 3 the first time they played. Pot of Greed's a good start. Pot of Greed and Evil Mind, that's 3 draws. Yugi has Terraforming, that's also a good start. In fact, Yugi went first in all 3 duels. And these are randomized. It's random on the thing. Manju, he has it. Yugi has his ritual whenever he wants it. It's there. It's there waiting for him. He just needs Dark Fusion, and he's got this. Dark Fusion right there. That's Dark Fusion. Same thing. You got it. Bane is here. We saw only one person beat Bane today. It wasn't Yugi. It was not Yugi. That's so much damage. 16 into 32. Oh man, Yugi took it all. The entire duel is decided by this next turn, or Yugi will lose. He set his synthesis spell? What the hell? Isn't that risky as hell? Alright. Yugi is here. He's in attack mode going after... He's going to go after Sparkman most likely. He hits... That didn't matter. Okay, he gets 3 more. He has a ritual spell, but probably no monster and extra monster. He can hit Malicious. He can actually hit Malicious. He had the extra effect from the monster that he used for ritual summoning. Yugi did it. I think Yugi just saved everybody. Yugi Muto! No, it's not over yet. 300 life points! It's not over yet. The Supreme King could change it. That's not a Dark Fusion. Yugi Muto did not do an OTK, but he will win the duel. Okay, he's having a victory lap. He's going way too hard now. Yugi saved the timeline. The Barians have finally been thwarted thanks to a ploy by Yami Pegasus and the actions of Yugi and friends. This is the end of the series. Not the series, but the tournament. 3,000 damage. There's no trailer because I didn't know who was going to win today, and they were way two different victories. Way two different endings. Yugi Muto. We need to update the lore because Yugi just made the biggest change ever. Because not only did Yugi just win this tournament saving everybody, but he is now a 4-time champion, having the highest record of any character in the Master Era. Which means I'm putting him back to bed. Yugi, I think we can all agree, is the #1 duelist of Master Era of all time. He has lost duels, but he's always good. He is the #1. This guy is the ritual master. He has taken rituals to the top of the mountain. He has saved everybody from the Barians. The Barians are finally defeated. They lost with everybody. Nash was here and they lost thanks to Crow. I don't know if Yugi would have ever beaten Nash. They never 1v1'd. All powerful, all amazing. But the timeline is finally going to set back into a nice positive route, which means expect some nicer storylines from now on. Hello everybody, and welcome to the brand new episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. This is going to be a brand new beginning. Not like we're starting back from episode 1, but just a new beginning for a brand new series of characters. Everybody you see today will be new in some way, and I'm very excited to introduce them all. Our story today will be taking place in the middle of Heartland City at Heartland Middle. Yes, everyone, today's tournament is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Heartland Middle, the middle school tournament. Everybody that is attending Heartland Middle School is, a little scared because there is a quarantine going on in Heartland City. This actually happened not too long ago. It was issued by Yami Pegasus and his Industrial Illusions after a bunch of weird cards started showing up, in the Heartland City area. But that all changed when we got invaded, because now we think we know where some of the cards are from. The place is still under quarantine, and many of the kids are using these cards. These cards still work in Dual Disk, even though Industrial Illusions did not create the cards. And now we're going to see how they do in today's tournament. Because now that these things are getting more normalized, these cards are becoming more standard issue, Industrial Illusions is starting to replicate them. And they're going to be giving away a gift to the top student of the school that wins the tournament today. A brand new rare card, released by Industrial Illusions. Without further ado, I'd like to get into the Heartland Middle School tournament. I hope you guys are all excited. I hope you guys are all ready. Let's get into our character roundup. The next character we're going to be talking about is Alito! After the portal closed, Alito and his fellow Barians took on a more human form. Seto Kaiba intended to place them in Duel Academy, but Industrial Illusions already set up a quarantine zone in Heartland Middle School. Well, in Heartland City, in Heartland Middle School, and now that is where Alito attends. These guys don't have any of their crazy powers anymore. They've lost everything since the portal has closed. But Alito is still a pretty strong kid. He likes boxing, and we're going to see how he does in the middle school. He's got a lot to learn about Earth, and he's got a lot to learn about how we duel. Because even though he has faced quite a few Earthlings, he's beat most of them. So hopefully, somebody can stop him today. The next character we're going to be talking about is Ray Shadows. After the portal closed, Ray was sent to Heartland. Leaving their old world behind seemed to be liberating for the young man, as he has started to make friends and be more open about his hate of Nash. Apparently, Ray Shadows is not a big fan of Nash, but was willing to work with Nash during the bad times. The reason they came over here was because something on the other side of the portal was destroying the Barian world. But now that they don't have to worry about that anymore because they're not going back home, they're not saving the world, we stopped that from happening thanks to Yugi Muto. He could just be like, hey, this is a whole new world to enjoy, and now I don't have to follow that loser Nash. So Ray Shadows is starting again. Hopefully he will not be evil despite that face. The next character we're going to be talking about is Girog. Girog has taken a liking to school life after forming the disciplinary committee. He walks around the school as an enforcer and likes to brag that he is the strongest student in school, which he's probably right about since he's built bigger than any teacher. This kid is buff as hell, and he runs a pretty powerful deck, so we'll see how he does in today's tournament. The next character we're going to be talking about is Dumon. Dumon has adjusted the best to human life. He is the fastest learner of the Barians and has taken a liking to governing through the student council. Every so often, he and Nash meet up to talk. Dumon is here, everybody, and yes, he's actually a pretty peaceful guy. He's not that much of a jerk. He showed up, he's like, okay, well, if I'm going to be stuck here, I might as well learn more about the human race, more about Earth and humanity, and he's doing a great job at it. So we're going to see how he does in today's tournament, now that him and his Barian friends have lost a little something, which you all probably noticed by now. The next character we're going to be talking about is Mizar. Mizar has become quite the show-off since he joined Heartland Academy. He is one of the top duelists in the school, and many of his classmates struggle against his dragons. He is loyal to his fellow Barians. Yep, Mizar showed up, he's like, oh man, these kids are weak. My 3,000 attack point dragons just wreck them completely. And he likes to be not too much of a jerk, but he's kind of mean to people. Overall, he still spends time with his fellow Barians, he enjoys their company, and would never betray them. The next character we're going to be talking about is Yugioh Castle. Marin decided to change her name after being relocated to the quarantine zone. She has been feeling weak since the portal closed, and she could have sworn the being that destroyed their home would cross over. Yeah, Yugioh Castle is actually seen in the hospital more often than she's seen at school, but today is one of her better days. For some reason, cutting off her homeworld did make her a little bit sick, and now she's weaker than she normally is. She does have the power to sense beings. I want you to remember that. This was mentioned a long time ago. So she knew the being beyond the portal was getting close to crossing to Earth, but they failed. Rio and her compatriots failed to get everyone to join them into going to the other side of the portal and attacking this being. So she assumed that either the portal would close or the being would cross over. The being was already somewhat through the portal when, let's say, the people that closed the portal went up there to, up there to close it, which means that you would think the being did cross over. However, she doesn't sense it anymore. Which means maybe, just maybe, somebody that went up there to close the portal was strong enough to at least push the being back. Hopefully without a cost, but probably with a cost. So Rio, I wish you luck today. Your deck's a little bit different than it was, and I know you're a little sickly now, but I hope you'll be okay. The next character we are going to be talking about is Shark Castle. Nash has accepted the fall of his homeworld after losing to Yugi. He has decided to start a fresh life on Earth and hopes his fellow Barians will be able to start again here. He still thinks humans are weak, humans are kind of bad, humans are useless, but he has a newfound respect for at least some of them thanks to duelists like Yugi. There are not that many people that were able to win tournaments over him. I believe tournaments that he's been involved in, The people that did win were one of his people under control, Taya Gardner, and Yugi Muto. I don't know if he's been in any other tournaments where he lost to, or at least was below somebody. So those are the two people that have won tournaments over him. Either way, we're going to see how Shark Castle does today. His deck may seem like it's going to be weaker, and it technically is, but at the same time, he is still an insanely fast and insanely powerful person. He was probably the strongest student at this school. If I'm being 100% honest, he is probably the #1 duelist at this school. So, we'll see if anybody can stop him today. And now it's time for Grand Finals. Who do you think is the #1 student at Heartland Middle? Is it Girog or is it Alito? Only one of these kids can advance. Girog got to Game 3 with a lot of people. Shark put him at a pretty tough spot. Hell, Yuma almost beat him. He just messed up in Game 3. So, I honestly don't know. Alito, on the other hand, he's come back against everybody, and he's had an amazing showing. Even though Scarlet Starling kind of messed up against him. It was weird. Either way, this is just two bros fighting it out, having a good time. Who do you think will win? Place your bets now, because the fight has started. Grand Finals has begun. Girog is ready. Alito is ready. The final battle of the day. Let's do this. Okay, Supply Squad comes through. Double Supply Squad. That's so much draw power for Girog to make sure he gets his trap cards. As long as he has his traps, he will stop Alito from playing the game. Also, he already started with some traps. We are going to use this to throw away another Veil, and Counterpunch will be... No, we will not! Get that back in your deck! Get that back in your deck! You're not having a graveyard. Illegal. Oh man, Prophecy's doing so good. Switch Herder has no targets. Phoenix Chain says you don't play the game. And Jolt counter hits the other trap. That is super freaking good. Alright, the Jolt counter is amazing. Ice Hand will die. There's no other target for Ice Hand, which means there's no way to special summon. This is crazy. Switch Hitter is not usually enough. Fire Hand can beat it. Trap Trick can beat it. But with that special summon of Sparer, it is enough. There's no traps to stop Nova Kaiser. No traps at all. We have ourselves a set. Harpies is really good. You'll stop the draw power. Getting rid of all of Girog's draw power pretty much shuts him down. Unless he gets Fire Hand. Nope, that is Magic Hand. Magic Hand doesn't do a damn thing. I'm afraid that it looks like Alito's boxing style is really good right now. Pot of Greed could be the comeback card, but no, it's not. Alright. I was like, Pot of Greed could do it. It can't do it. He's in so much trouble. Call the Haunted and Premature are nice, but you have nothing to eat, so nice try. Not setting anything was really smart. Ice Hand was wasted yet again. Without any Ice Hands, Fire Hand is going to be completely worthless. And Harpies. Okay, well, no Call the Haunted in general. Again, we are just stuck here. We can't make any plays. Switch Hitter can get in there to at least do some damage, and it's gone. Not in the graveyard, though, so we can't bring it back. More Magical Hands! He can't draw a Fire Hand to save his life! This man needs the Flamin' Hand, and he just can't get it. Girog doesn't know what to do. Oh, there it is. I take it all back. He got it. There goes the Pop Effect, there goes the Ice Hand, and there goes the Gauge. Beautiful damage. Premature Burial will obviously change everything, but we'll see how it goes. I'm surprised he didn't go for Giant Hand, honestly. Premature Burial brings back Kaiser. Kaiser can devour some of the cards in the grave if he wants them. And Headgear can help out to get rid of Prominence Hand, but he's not going to go for that. In fact, he just goes for Prominence Hand because he knows he's going to die to Ice Hand. Ice Hand will be his downfall. That is true. Alright, Mother Grizzly is here. Ice Hand goes in knowing that it's time for death. Ice Hand gets rid of the spell card, getting out a Fire Hand, and they're all going to work together, but only Spirit of the Flames can defeat the back row monster. And now it's a game of top decking for Alito. Girock has turned the duel around. This is an insanely close duel, very back and forth. All he's got is Veil. Might have even been better to hold that in your hand, I don't know. Alright, attack goes through again, not exceed summoning. Very strange, but he's going in for damage. That's 3,000 damage. And now he exceeds summons. He's saying, you know what, Alito, this was an amazing duel, but I'm #1 in the school. I'm the head of the disciplinary committee. You can't beat these hands! Alright, the giant hands are on the field. What will you do, Alito, with your last top deck? I don't know what that is. And neither does he. End the duel. Giant Hand goes in for one giant punch. And game number 1 goes to Girock and his hands. Alito dominated the early game, but it wasn't enough. Girock did have comeback potential, and he did it. So, let's get into game 2. And let's see if Girock can clutch it up and win Grand Finals forever, being the top student at Heartland Middle, or if Alito will make a comeback happen. Starter Greed is a good start. Very good on the first turn. Call of the Haunteds are nice. Shadow Boxer's nice. Counter Punch is whatever. Counter Punch is good to throw away at least. Alright, Shadow Boxer goes in, but it's chained down. A shame. Lots of back row. As long as there's no harpies, you're in a good situation. Ooh, Ice Hand and Mystic Tomato are going to combo up. And using this, we are going to see good old Giant Hand. And that is good. Where's Kite and the rest of this Exocast? They're not in Heartland Middle, I'll tell you that. And we are going to see a Supply Squad will try to make a comeback. Counterpunch did get rid of the boss monster, which is really pathetic when you think about it, that you just lost to a boss like that. And Monster Reborn is going to steal the... Oh, you stole Ice Hand. Really? Doesn't that actually help Girock that you stole that card? Oh, you're going to use it. That makes sense. We're going to use it for Exceeded. Alright, Battling Box and Nova Kaiser is here, and there it is. We got 2,500 damage. The damage is so good. You gotta love it. Mother Grizzly is coming in. Mother Grizzly will crash, and it's not a great idea, but it did its job. And we got Ice Hand. Not a bad idea now that I think about it. And you didn't use it aggressively, which is strange. Very strange. I mean, no matter what, it's gonna die, but when? Shard Greed gets its effect off. This is why it's so good getting on the first turn. Headgear is gonna throw away a counter punch. We all saw that coming. And we're gonna eat a monster. Transmigration gets rid of counter punch. And why would you give them back Monster Reborn? Dear God. That is not a card you want to put back in the deck, but counter punch was good. That was a good play, at least. Alright, attack goes through. Attack does not go through. Digimon Crystal is very fun. Okay, we're going to just hold off for now. Fire Hand is not going to go for the crash play. It's just going to go for a little bit of burn. Girock in game 2 is getting wrecked by Alito. This is not looking good. Shadow Boxer uses its effect. And by doing so, it can now... that honestly was great. Just a free special summon. And by doing so, we're going to get rid of Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato, come on, you know you want to. Yep, Mystic Tomato will summon a monster, which is going to put you in a bad spot. I'm not going to lie. I am not going to lie. This is going to hurt. The damage is good. The damage is very good. And... double Battling Boxer Nova Kaiser. So, we're just going to have 2 Battling Boxers stand side by side. Fire Hand can't do it anymore. And yet they still try. I can appreciate a good try, but it's not worth it. Not when your life points are this low. All you're doing is earning your opponent more monsters. You're not even helping yourself. He's going to get a lead yoke because of you. I hope you know this. It's the end of the duel, folks. It is the end of the duel. He's holding on for dear life, but all he has to do is Dark Hole and he wins. Oh, okay. Well, now I don't know. Now I have no clue how he wins, but there goes your monsters. Alright, attack goes through. Spirit of the Flames is done for. Supply Squad is going to get you a nice handy card. And we're just going to have a trap. Alright, nothing over the trap. More sets and nothing to do with them. Again, you kind of already had game, I'm just saying. I'm not trying to be rude, I'm just saying, you already had it. All you had to do is press one button. The win button. Harpies changes everything now that you have Rhoda as well. You can do some stuff. And let's see. Rhoda comes through for good old Shadow Boxer. Magic Hand's like, that's not fair. Take Burn. And then you're just going to eat your own Shadow Boxer. Sure. Everyone likes to eat Shadow Boxer. Again, still, you had game this entire time. Alito, I'm just trying to tell you, you had game. You don't need to do any of this other nonsense. It was pretty much guaranteed. You're giving Girock a chance, which you never want to do. Not even attacking. Yeah, I'm very confused. You were literally giving Girock all the time in the world. He's building his back row because of you. You've done this to yourself. Oh, now you feel like it. Now that he has traps. Now that he has traps, you feel like it. Not when you had Harpies. No, because that would make too much sense. Oh, I guess it didn't matter. I mean, you still have game, just saying. Oh my god. What? Did he get another one? What the hell? What the hell is going on here? Alright, Glassjaw goes for game. I can't believe it's not. Oh my god. I can't believe Alito might have thrown all of this. Alito might have thrown the entire duel. He only needed 300 damage. That's all you needed. What is going on? Another Supply Squad, as if that matters. You know he wants his boss monster. Actually, he might go for 2 attacks, then his boss monster. Okay, here comes 3 attacks. I was incorrect. 3 attacks are about to come through. Veil can stop one of them, I believe. Good job, Veil. Exceed Summon comes through. There is a 1600 attack point monster right there, waiting to die. All you have to do is Exceed Summon and you win. He even gave you back Nova Kaiser. That is a level 3, but that is actually the worst top deck. That, surprisingly, was the worst top deck possible. Double Trap Trick. This is hilarious. This is so fucking. You might actually lose this. 300 life points. Yeah, now you're right. Bottomless will mess it up, but still, 300 life points remain. What are you gonna do? Do you have any burn cards in this Battle and Boxing deck? Switch hitter? That technically works, but you're about to get bottomless. I can't believe it. It's happening. It's happening. Girock is going to be known as the #1 student, only dropping a game to like Yuma. The attacks come through. Girock is the top student at this school. Yeah! Turns out muscles matter. Alito is damn good. Alito is super awesome, but he is not #1. He is the #2 student. He is the Serenity Wheeler of this school. So guys, that is going to be it.